When last we left our party, Arias was located in the forest by his compatriots, and while emotions were high, everyone was overall glad to be reunited. While they were ambushed by a group of mountain lions, the party persevered and reacted very aptly to the situation, getting away with what could have been a deadly encounter with only minor scrapes and bruises and a bloodied maw of prey. However, still feeling a little antsy and emotions being high, the party split ways, half heading over toward the friendly Armin and half retiring to the tents that they have set up by the librarium's walls. I believe it was Garnet, Elias, and thanks for kicking me out of the game. Roll 20, appreciate you. Yes. Garnet and Elias head off toward the friendly Armin to locate Whisper, who, to the best of their knowledge, was still indisposed due to a magical item's effect on her. However, they were pleased to find that their friend was sitting along the table with Dalaran Odoreth, Grey Moonwake, and Haruki.
Internet.
Is something wrong?
Yeah. You cut out.
Oh, no.
You cut out.
Am I good now?
You're good now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The Garnet and Elias were pleased to find their companion and fellow party member Whisper in good spirits and health, sitting along the table with Dalaran, Grey, and Haruki, as well as Ragna, the direwolf. With some cheeky banter and exchanges, as well as a couple of insight checks, the party has pretty much discussed pursuing another quest. Meanwhile, Soren, Lorelei, and Arias relax by the tents and all kind of decompress from the emotional couple of days that the party had. And while Whisper, Soren, and Garnet decided to make their way to the quest board, the doors of the friendly Armin, too, flew open with a small gag of dwarves coming through, one of them seemingly unconscious as one of the dwarves goes like, "Oi! I need some help! He's not gonna make it!" And this is where we'll return with our session. Elias, Garnet, and Whisper, you are about, I'd say, in the middle ways of the, kind of like the dining room. Oh wait, the dining room and the quest board, which you guys know to be all the way down in the center. Update the map really quick. Weird.
Right. So, and I take it all of us noticed the dwarves bursting in and calling out for aid. Yeah,
the burly dwarf with the two braids with a big bushy red beard and two strong braids coming off each side, and kind of like if his bellowing voice wasn't enough to give it away, then certainly him throwing down his metal and horned helmet on the ground, clattering to the ground, would definitely have alarmed you to their presence. You look up and you see him kind of have this also like equally red like mohawk, like this buzz cut. I think faux hawk is the right term.
Gotcha. Garnet would immediately turn to Lorelei with a slight look of desperation. It's like, Lorelei, do you have any... Oh shit, she isn't, damn it.
Lorelei is off in the camp.
We need a healer.
I have...
I require healing.
Don't worry, I can help.
Yes, Elias. Garnet would know that.
I can also be of use.
Let's lead the way, dwarf friend.
Here, let me just position you guys in tokens on the map real quick. Alright, there's you threes.
We're not on the map.
You should be now. Oh, I forgot to take you over.
Yeah.
My bad. There you go, guys. You should be all here now.
Hey, look, it's me.
It's you, your boy, your girl.
Jeez.
All right.
Yes, me, the boy.
And then And then the dwarf will be, well... And then the dwarves are, like, over here.
Alright, sure.
The dwarves will be Sinatra Swanson.
Right.
No, I'm the only one who gets this meme.
Because I'm a woefully underprepared DM. Anyway.
Did he come in with his friend or just him?
Yes, so you see standing there 3 dwarves right now. One of which is... You know what, you guys, each of you who want to can roll me medicine.
Where's it?
8.
Where's the M?
I would also like to roll another roll. Unless it's... Wait, you said the body, the dead guy is there, right?
No shit.
Well, dying guy is there, right?
Well, that's what the medicine is there, but there are 3... Oh, I'm so sorry, chat, if headphone users, that chair shift definitely came up. Yeah. So Elias and Whisper, what you guys see is 3 dwarves come in. One of them seems to be kind of like slumped or slouched over it, with the one shouting, kind of upholding him, kind of has him under his arm. Garnet, I'll give it to you. That man is definitely unconscious. But there is the red-bearded and red-haired dwarf holding him up. There's the other man kind of still fully armored, and then another one that is much lighter armored and kind of like studded leather, who's kind of like just you don't really see their face as their back is turned to you, and they seem to be... You can't hear them, but they seem to be shouting things outside as well.
Okay, so from that roll, I can tell that they're unconscious. Can I tell if they're stable or not?
You're not sure.
Okay, so yeah, sort of to reiterate, Garner would sort of turn to both Elias and Whispers, like, "Quick, you must help the one that is unconscious." And
May I roll insight to see if this is a trick, if they're trying to like one-up us or something?
Okay, you can roll insight. In the meantime, Whisper, what is your reaction?
God damn.
Person not going to make it. Well, we have to help the person.
Okay. Whisper, are you taking an action, or are you just... what are you doing?
Well, what was it last time? She was kind of lost in thought before, but now she's kind of surprised from person throwing door open. So she's looking over and kind of like lightly looking around, seeing what other people are doing.
All right. And Garnet, you're looking in expectation to Whisper and Elias, correct?
Yeah, trying to encourage them to go over there and do their healies to actually help them.
Sounds good. Whisper, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception. 7.
7. You look around a little bit panicked, not entirely sure what to make of the situation. However, you do notice that Dalaran kind of rushes up, and I'll let you react, but at this point he's pretty much passing Garnet next to you right now.
Do the thing then, since I failed my
I'm going
insight.
to.
Elias, you are standing to the side at the moment, trying to get a read on the situation.
Nobody else is moving. I'm going to.
Okay. You see Dalaran mustering, and you move up. Yep. And as the 2 of you kind of move up, you guys can approach. You guys can now move anywhere you guys want to. At this point, also, you notice that a lot of the guards of the Friendly Arm Inn, you would have spent enough time here to kind of pick up on them. Scattered throughout the Friendly Arm Inn, too, you've noticed like armored individuals, kind of enforcers in a way, not thuggish, but you've noticed people in chain, you've noticed people in leathers and hides, and they all seem to kind of be like standing around and keeping an eye on stuff. A few of you even noticed them take action when other individuals were a little bit rowdier than they would like them to be. And you notice that they keep coming around too.
Sorry, if the group is moving towards the dwarves, Roll20 seems to be doing something funny and I can't actually see the map or move my token.
You all may move your tokens where you wish to be now.
Okay.
Nick,
Just
yeah.
include me with, if they're moving towards the dwarves, just include Garnets with that.
Alrighty. Now, standing around the dwarves now is a small crowd of people, some of the local guards and enforcers of the friendly army, as well as all three of you, Dalaran, Odoreth, as well as Whisper. You didn't notice it because you were paying attention more of the people coming from the table you were just at, but excuse me, had to clear my sinuses. You notice that Dinnereth, the ivory tiefling woman from the night before, is also kind of ganged up, or kind of like around this group.
One who kicked my friend's ass.
Sure, that's what happened. We'll go with that.
That's what happened. You didn't
You
win that fight.
guys have moved up. Is anyone taking an action, or are you guys just observing the situation?
Healing
Yeah.
word.
Alright, go ahead and roll healing word.
We all approach the heal. Who will get it off first?
Elias, what are you doing?
I was gonna lay on hands, but
Alright, because of the nature of healing word, what is your healing word, Whisper?
Fuck. That's not the
Mhm.
healing word.
there it is.
That's
There it
not
is,
the
guys.
healing
There
word.
it is.
That was me. That was above game. I panicked.
Deep in your mind, you feel a fuzz as you shout "fuck" as if something you said you shouldn't have.
Like, is he? What happened? Is he all right?
That's
Healing word.
uh
I can say it in conversation. I like to say healing words in conversation.
okay. I will say because you kind of directed your concern through these words. I will allow it this time, though. Try to have it be a bit more specific and concise on the actual healing process moving forward. Yeah, you heal him for 6 HP, and Elias, as you put your hands on him, you can still activate your healing hands.
No.
As you reach your hands to him and you hear Whisper's voice ring out, you actually hear him go, and for the first time, everyone here sees his chest actually move. Before, it was like none of you passed a close enough roll to kind of be like, cool, all right, now we're going. But now he is breathing steadily, and he still seems to be in a bad state, but he is alive. Everyone is aware of this. Garnet, I would like you to roll me a perception check.
Excellent. And she'd like to ask something, or just, engage the red dwarf as that happens, but perception. And yeah, for some reason I can't see the map on my end, but I'll see if refreshing doesn't work. But before that, perception,
Yeah, let me know if 20.
Soft 20.
I assume you're going to want to take the soft 20, but just to be clear, right now, just to keep the pacing of everyone's actions, you can either engage the dwarf or take that 20 perception.
Oh, okay. In that case, someone else asked it before, so I'll take the soft 20.
Okay. So you notice that Whisper kind of like thrusted out her hand in attention in a bit of a panic, which the words kind of what you were going to ask already ring out. But you also notice that Elias, Dalaran, and Dinnerith all do a similar hand gesture. Like, they all reach for this dwarf, and their hands are all, like, slightly shimmering. But they stop. The one that surprises you most is Dinnerith, though. I'm going to give you this with your 20. I'm going to give you this. Elias and Dalaran, their hands were glowing with this soft light. You've seen Elias's healing hands before. I'll just give it to you. You can assume that that's a similar thing. Dinnerith's, on the other hand, she wears metal armor, this kind of splint mail at the moment. Massive fuck-off sword on her back and all. But around her wrists are these leather braces, and as you look, would your attention waver and would your attention linger on that aspect of her gear or no?
that would depend. I suppose the big thing is that if I've noticed that her
Well, they are
glowing
glowing.
hands are distinctly different, I'd imagine that the glow itself would be the intention capturing part.
As indeed, and you do notice a difference because it's not particularly her hands that are glowing themselves, but the bracers themselves. She wears these finely, really nicely made leather bracers. I want you to roll me nature or investigation. I want you to roll me nature or history.
Nature or history? Ooh, I'll go history because I barely do that. That's a 7.
Something about it seems familiar. There's a pattern to them. They're not just weird, but they are very nicely made. And you notice like laurel decals around the cuffs, like around the how do I put this? Around the edges of the bracers, kind of like the rims. And you notice that the bracers are glowing softly, similar to how Dalaran's and Elias's hands are glowing, but they glow like in spots all over it. Something about it seems super familiar, but with the franticness of the situation, you can't quite place it.
Alrighty, well, not the time and place exactly, so kind of going to tuck that away mentally and is just going to listen in to see what the dwarves have to say about what happened.
All right. Elias, are you using your healing hands or no?
No, I have one left.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm saving that.
There's a slightly awkward moment when all three of you go to put your hands. No chat. Actually not. As you place... there's a slight awkward moment, like three people trying to cross the same direction as you all thrust your hands out in this kind of instinctive reaction, but eventually everyone kind of looks at each other, and Dalaran and Dinnerith kind of like look at each other and shrug, and Dalaran's like, yeah, I'll do it. And just puts his hands on this dwarf and also starts healing him. To which he actually starts breathing and regains like a steady breath, to which the dwarves are... the red-headed dwarf that was holding him, Whisper, when you say that to him, he looks at you, looks to all of you, sees his friend breathing, looks down, and you can see his face relax, and then he looks to you, Whisper, and then he kind of looks away from you for a moment, kind of slightly downward toward the ground, and then he turns around and he goes, "Aye, Jonathan, enough yelling. Yarvin's alright."
Hey, inside that.
You may absolutely incite that. Nice, 16. There is, you know this feeling, you've seen it before, that's shame on his face. There is shame, and it's the look on someone, specifically a warrior, that has lost a battle. It's a man whose pride is wounded and is feeling shame at a loss. And the lighter dressed, the studded leather dressed dwarf comes in, and he's like, "Hey, Jordan, it's like, I think this lassie shouted him awake." And you see the armored dwarf kind of just clink, 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 clink. You hear his armor as he kind of starts moving around and kind of goes in. He's like, "Aye, there you be, and kind of the red-headed dwarf sets him down, and a couple of the guards were really apprehensive, and then one of them brings like a chair, and then another one brings another chair, kind of let the dwarf sit. And at this point, you notice, actually no, he's foyer's huge, so he's probably not here yet. Anyway, yeah, so that is what you guys hear for now. And you see the dwarves kind of sit their friend down and, ease him in. Someone brings him water, like a patron just comes up. It's like, does he want some water? And kind of extends the mug. And the red-headed dwarf nods solemnly and kind of feeds the water to the man to the dwarven man you now know as Jordan.
Jordan, how do you spell that?
It's like Jordan, but with like a weird umlaut somewhere there to make it Jordan.
Okay.
What was that all about?
Who are you asking?
The dwarves.
Oh, just generally?
Yes, like guy dying. Why?
the red bearded man doesn't say anything, but and Jordan doesn't really seem like he's talking to me. The red elf, the red dwarf doesn't seem like he's really much for talking right now. You can roll me an insight check too. Whisper, you can. I'll let your insight roll over since I already see it.
God damn it.
Bam. Well, Elias is back with his terrible luck.
I had 2 good sessions and it's dead now.
I need to say I predicted a nat 1 today, and here it is.
You feel like you're just being ignored, not being rude to, but just they're not responding to you. Elias, take it as you will. Whisper, on the other hand, I'll let your insight roll over. The other boy, the lighter armored in the studded leather, he's a little bit more antsy than the red bearded dwarf.
Nice. I was also going to ask if I could roll another medicine since I was in front of him.
What are you rolling for? What are you trying to ascertain?
Well, what hurt person?
Yeah, sure. You're welcome to roll the medicine check. In the meantime, Garnet, what are you up to?
Ghana would actually be asking a question along those lines by saying, "What did this to him? Is there danger near?"
8. With an 8, you see damage to the armor. In fact, you see damage on all of them, though you can't quite tell what's... you're not well versed enough in this kind of thing to really understand what was the source. And with all... I want all 3 of you to roll me persuasion checks.
Haha.
This is my best stat.
Come on, Bard
Come on.
Powers, let's go. 25. Tell me
Come on,
One of my
everything.
proficiencies.
Come on, paladin charisma nobility.
Oh,
God.
not one. What?
There's another.
God damn, Elias, it's going to be a rough session for you, bud.
I rolled nothing but below a 3.
I got a 19 through 25.
Well, I'm just annoying.
Yeah, Garnet, you're kind of buzzing around, and you actually see him. You're doing that thing that Garnet does, where she doesn't fully understand someone's personal space, and you're kind of intruding. And you kind of get a sense that he heaves a sigh, but then he looks to you, Whisper, and he's like, I guess you helped him out. He kind of puts down his battle axe. He was holding it in one hand this whole time. I will... No one looked at this, so I guess none of you noticed this, but he kind of puts it down on the ground next to him. He's kind of on his knees right now as he's just looking at his friend's or his companion's face. Kind of puts the battle axe down to the ground and heaves a sigh. And he's like, we fucked up. That's what happened. We lost.
To whisper to...
She looks slight confusion on her face and she says, lost.
We got our asses handed to us, lassie. 4 of my men dead. We lost. So much for the great hammer shields.
Notes.
Yeah, Garnet, sensing all of this.
Sorry, did I say hammer shields? Apologies. Hammer beards.
Hammer beards. Kind of sort of stand back up after the whole personal space breaking, just stands back and just sort of goes quiet.
Okay. Guys, help.
I'll ask him who he lost to.
He's right.
He doesn't like me.
Remember, I want to take this moment again. You guys are always welcome to do a timeout and talk above game and figure out how you guys want your roleplay to continue.
Okay, guys, what do we say?
Ask him who he lost to.
Okay.
That's nice. That's what I would do.
The rest of
Garnet?
the party can also chime in.
Yeah.
Is
As in,
there
like, you know,
anything I should ask?
yeah, press for details, as in, like, you know, who did you lose to? Are they still at large? Is there anyone else in your party that needs help?
And determine if this was if it was the thing that Arias lost in. If it a duel. If it was a duel, that's one thing. If it was a straight up attack, that is another.
He said it was
Oh,
4 men died,
okay.
so I think it was a straight up attack or ambush.
Oh, you'd never know. Somebody almost killed a bunch of people during a duel, so.
Oh,
Jesus.
rude!
Lucas, I think you just need to leave the chat just for 10 seconds for a whisper to get her cool down.
Apply cold water to the burn.
I don't see wild accusation. I think it's the Green Eyes Bandits, but that's just me.
Okay. So, she's going to say, I can say that it's a sore subject, but who did you lose to?
Roll another persuasion check, please.
Damn it! My 25! Let it roll up!
No, next time you roll a 25.
Your 25 gave you the dwarf swallowing his pride. 15. That's a good roll. Give me a high or low.
Hi.
Nice.
Oh.
Again, you hear the sigh of a defeated man, and he pulls out a sheet of paper from his inner pocket of his armor. By the way, he's also dressed very similar to the dwarven man you know as Jordan. These dudes are pretty well equipped. Even the lighter dude, you can tell that he's lighter armored by choice, and he just, without making eye contact, he just holds out a sheet of paper.
Okay, I take the sheet of paper and I look at it.
As you look in the sheet of paper, the bottom right corner and edges of the paper are blood spotted sirens.
Every session.
Wee-woo.
Every session.
I live next to a firehouse, a fire station.
You live next to the Wee-woos?
And I live in a quiet part of Brooklyn, so unfortunately there's a higher level of elderly population, which results in ambulances being called every other day. And it's really sad when you think about it.
That doesn't sound like a very quiet part of Brooklyn. Just saying.
Anyway, so well, when you put it that way, fuck. So as you read it, really quick, roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. I am not good at this.
Very nice.
I'm pretty good at this.
19. You start reading it, bounty, quest, mission, as provided by the Novus Orbis Librarium, seeking individuals to investigate and potentially, damn it, I had this written down somewhere, but basically to investigate and exterminate a local organization of bandits. And as you're reading this, you're recalling that this was one of the possible quests on the board before you left to investigate the missing traders and the merchants. But by the time you guys came back, that quest was already gone.
I called it.
You did?
You did. You were correct. The moment I saw bandits, I was like, ah, yes. The ones with the same eye color as me incarnate.
You remember that you can see it on the missive that there's no indication of them by name. It just simply says find, investigate, and root out. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Investigate and possibly even root out a new kind of presence of banditry along the northern mountains. Or along the mountains to the north.
What's it say, Lisbeth?
Before she looks at it, and her eyes go a little wide for a second, noting that she's seen this quest before. I see that she slowly closes the paper bag. And to Elias's question, she says, later.
Dinnerith also kind of pipes up like, yeah, what's to say?
Oh, God.
Why not now?
Okay. I don't want to hurt their feelings any further.
You could just tell them a recommendation or a reminder. You could roleplay saying let us leave these men in peace and ask everyone to step with you if you wanted to.
Yeah, I do that. I do what you just said.
There we go.
Garnet
Elias
follows.
Okay, Garnet follows. Elias, do you follow?
Yeah.
Dinner just kind of gives you an annoyed expression and just kind of waves all right, let's go. And Dalaran kind of turns around and looks to the friendly arm, to the inn's guards as well as to the dwarves, and kind of being like, will all of you be all right? And they nod, and the studded leather dwarf is just like, just give us a moment. We've been dragging our feet for the last day and a half. And Dalaran just nods, and the guards kind of nod at him, and they're like, well, I am Cadet Dalaran Odorith, and if there's anything I can do to help, please let us know. And then you hear Dinnerith go oi, Cadet Odorith, hurry up. And he just gives a weak smile to the dwarves and just follows along you guys. Where do you guys whisper? Where do you lead them?
Not here. Where's not here? But not
room.
too close to people.
You have the
You
map.
have a room. You also have
Yeah.
a room.
What? No, you guys can't come to the room. You don't want to be in that room.
The room where it happened.
So they're over here. Where's is there empty space somewhere?
Yeah, this is between lunch and dinner, so well, actually no, this is sunsetting, right? Yes, I do believe
so?
by the time you guys were coming in, it was past golden hour into sunset. Whisper, you haven't really been keeping track of time, but yeah, it's around that time. Actually, yeah, the inn is rather busy. Some people clear the closest table to the intro stairs as the music stopped. Hello?
Hi.
Okay, the music has stopped. Cool. Thanks.
Did you loop it?
Groovy. I did. I definitely did. Maybe not.
And
Apparently not.
I still can't see the map on my end for some stupid reason. I can see everything else, but I mean, it's not bad now if we're just talking. But if we get into a situation that demands a map, I'm gonna have problems.
Reset roll
What
20.
do you see right now, Garnet?
I've reset roll 20 twice, and I see everything but the map. It's just blank and white. Am I on the same page?
You should be. Yeah. You drop here. Let me just jiggle you around really quick. Okay. Do you see the map now?
Went to faded to black, then faded back to white. Still don't see anything.
How about now?
Same thing.
Fucking weird. Try refreshing one more time. Otherwise, I don't know what's happening. We might just have to roll with it.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
No, you're totally fine. While we do have an interrupt, I was going to ask chat something, but now I forgot what it was. Also, yes, I was going to say chat. Yeah, I know what it was.
Completely off topic. I just the director just released the cast sheet, and I'm going to be singing Conjunction Junction. So yay!
Hey, congrats, my dude.
What's your function?
Guys, let's save it for the break. Let's get back into the session. Garnet, let me know if it works. If it doesn't, we'll fiddle around with it over break as well, or just roll with it for now. Regardless, yeah. And then, so where are you guys going? So the inn right now is rather full. You guys could probably grab a table. You guys still have the table with Haruki and Gray at it. Or you guys can try to head upstairs to the lounge that all of you are familiar with now, or go to one of your rooms.
Empty space. I am trying to go to a relatively empty space.
Okay, so as you look out, are you... Okay, again, so around you see a bunch of busy tables. Obviously, the tables closest to the entrance of the inn will be the busiest. There isn't someone performing on the stage right now, so you can see a couple of like loose tables closer to the stage, or you can head up to the lounge or the rooms. Where would you like to go, Whisper?
Maybe around the lounge.
Okay, so you guys, Whisper kind of turns the corner and starts heading up towards the stairs in the bottom right corner of the inn. Does everyone follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so you guys head upstairs. I'm just gonna... Not you, Sinatra Swatson. Take you guys over here.
Sinatra.
And you guys head up towards the stairs, and as you come up, because it's like evening and people are really busy eating, the lounge actually isn't super busy. You have a couple of people lounging on a couple of the couches, but you can easily find an area of this massive den of couches, cushions, rugs, benches, and easily find a place for all of you to go sit.
I'd do that.
Okay, you guys all kind of mosey on in, and Whisper, Elias, Garnet, do you sit down? Do you guys stand in a corner? What do you guys do?
I can sit.
Garnet's sitting and is inquiring towards Whisper. What did the paper say?
Yeah, Dinnerith is not. Dalaran also kind of like sits down on like a plush chair nearby, but Dinnerith doesn't sit. She's just tapping her foot, arms crossed.
Well, I'm going to sit down, but I'm going to, because Garnet inquired first when we got to this quiet area, I'm going to hand her the paper and say, I forgot my sentence immediately. Damn it.
It's okay.
And then I am going to say, they took a job to root out some bandits, new bandits. And
Wasn't that
clearly it did not go so well.
Clearly. Wasn't that one of the quests we could have taken?
Dinnerith nods. Yeah, I remember that one. I was actually gonna go take it myself, but just looks to Dalaran. Well, I was called to action to take the mining quest. Yeah, unfortunately, the art quest went well. Poor sods downstairs. What happened?
Could it have been... Oh, sorry.
What do you think? What could have happened? They seemed well armored. Sorry, Garnet, you were gonna say something?
Could it have been the green eyes?
Dalaran and Dinnerith look at each other and are like, green eyes? Dalaran inquires.
We encountered some of them on our journey to our own quest. They seem to be a group of bandits.
Their leader has a 50 silver coin bounty on him.
Dinnerith kind of puffs up and is like,
Fine.
No.
Does
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
does anyone insight Dinnerith, or do you guys continue your dialogue?
I'm
Oh,
going to
Garnet
insight.
would like the insight.
Yeah, remember guys, for
I-
things like perception and insight, especially those skills, feel free to request them. Nice.
Come on. 15.
Very
Yay,
nice. Yeah,
fine.
all three of you. Very good,
18.
very good. She has like a bit of a smirk on her face, but it's not one of like happiness or satisfaction. It feels like she knows something's gonna happen, and she's excited by that prospect, even though she's unhappy about the situation. You guys may inquire within if you wish.
Oh, I thought she was just like weak numbers.
Yeah, that's all I thought too.
Do you know of them, Dinnerith?
What? No. What? The bandits? No, fucking hell I don't, but the bounty's going to go up. The quest failed. The Librarium's definitely going to incentivize, and considering their losses, well, as much as I hate to say it's the business and the mercenary work, their loss will be anyone who takes the mission's gain.
And live to come home and collect it.
You see her lips purse, and she kind of gives you that nod of like, yeah, suppose. Dalron kind of goes like, probably Dinnerith has a point. When quests fail, and you guys are saying these guys have an... I'm sorry, how do you... Green Eyes? I'm sorry, where did you learn this?
There were a couple bandits on the road faking that they had to pay tolls to travelers.
Did you kick their ass?
Oh yeah, we did.
Alright. Kind of gives you an affirmative nod, being like, yeah, good.
Remember
Garnet
that
looks
time
away
Garnet's
for a moment.
first kill? Garnet's first kill?
Shut up! I was just... Oh god, here I'm trying to be subtle about it, and you just blurted out. Told me in. No. As I was illustrating, Garnet looks away at that with the whole "Did you kick their ass?"
And actually, Dinner's going to insight you. Yeah. Do you want to roll deception, or are you not hiding it that much?
I feel like I want to roll deception, so I shall.
Do it.
Yes, Garnet, deceive us.
If you had advantage, you would have won. But unfortunately, at a 14, she passes you. And she looks at you and kind of smirks. Apparently too hard, it would seem.
Garnet shrinks at that.
You will notice that Dinnerith kind of squints at Garnet. I assume, Garnet, you're not meeting her gaze.
Yeah, not meeting her gaze, like pretty much looking down at her feet, but to the side of.
Yeah. Is anyone paying attention to Dinnerith, and meaning Whisper or Elias?
Me.
Elias is paying attention to Garnet since Garnet is being sad, so Elias, if I'm allowed to do something.
Okay. Whisper, you may roll me another insight check. Elias, if you want to insight Garnet, you may request this of Dakota. Otherwise, you see Garnet, kind of shirk away.
Just some words of encouragement.
Garnet, I dare say he wouldn't have to roll insight, because Elias was there and everything else. He knows why Garnet's looking ashamed.
Mm-hmm.
And Whisper, while you look at Dinnerith, you see her kind of like, her eyes squint a little bit, and she kind of blows a little bit of air out of her mouth. You actually see that her canines, like her fangs, are a little bit sharper than you realized before too. There's a slight sense of like disappointment that comes through as irritation through her as she sees Garnet slink away from what you can assume Dinnerith thinks had to be done.
It's okay, Garnet, you are blind.
Blind? Dalron kind of pipes up.
Somebody had a scroll of blindness, I think. Or just a natural spellcaster. I believe it's a scroll, though.
It was a scroll.
It was a scroll.
And a pats Garnet on the shoulder.
Yeah.
French hat.
Friend pats all around.
Dalron kind of sucks air in and is like, how many were there?
5 or 6, right? 5 or 6. Looks
through notes for lady guy. I believe it was 5. Yes. One of them being just a kid who had no idea what he was doing.
Both Dalron and Dinnerith kind of have like a sour expression, like, kids, they sending kids to fight. Someone's coming in with little back rub sounds.
That was just me breathing too hard.
But yeah,
What did Timothy tell us? He said he wanted like money or something.
if you guys can't remember, you guys can roll me investigation checks to see if you can recall information.
Okay.
I know above game, but I feel like if I was to impart it, it would be meta.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think we should keep Timmy out of this.
You, Whisper, as you're trying to recall this, you remember that Timothy was like, he was like a young kid, like 13, 14, and he was like the rambunctious sword from a town called Dallin, and he just got swept up in the romanticization by this. The leader of the Green Eyes promised him magic and power as well as wealth if he fell in line and just helped them continue with their banditry, and he was just like a farmer's kid. So Garnet.
I think you cut out for me. I can't hear you.
Oh,
Mr.
hello.
DM.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I
Yes.
heard Garnet, and then you cut.
I said Garnet turned into a lizard, and oh, Garnet's back.
I'm
But yeah, you remember
trying to
Tim.
do the refresh thing. Sorry.
No, you're good. You remember that Timony basically told you that he was a farmer's kid from the town of Dallin. I'm just going to give it to you all because you passed 20, so just all yours. You remember that Timony was just like said that he was a farmer's kid in the town of Dallin that wasn't too far from the road where you guys were at. And basically he was tired of being a farmer kid. He wanted more, and the leader of the bandits that he said Green Eyes, which you will recall that he was terrified to give you his name, but you've convinced him to do otherwise, promised him not just like money and power, but like and weapons, but also like magical abilities, and that's kind of what drew him in fully and made him run away from home and throw in with these bandits, which you, all of you, have severely made it clear that it was a mistake.
We went and inspired the kid. I relay this information. Probably not his name, but I relay the information on the kid.
Okay, what do you omit then?
His Timony's personal information. I tell him he's just a farmer's kid, but I'm not telling them like where he's from or his name.
Okay. Donald will actually pipe up. It's like, just a small town around your mission, and he kind of scratches his head. And then Dinnerith pipes up and is like, alright, so what's this about green-eyed bandits and magic users? And you actually, her tone gets sharper than it was before.
Yeah, I would like the insight.
You can insight?
Why so harsh?
Nice, 16. Something about the way she said magic users kind of seemed sharp on her tongue. For whatever reason, that got her even more focused on the conversation.
Whisper kind of just shrugs and says, like, I told you all I knew.
You don't like magic users down dinner?
No.
No, I'm sorry.
She looks at you, and her eyes, like, narrow and sharpen on you, and it's like, no, I don't.
Alright.
Whisper
Oh.
looks the other direction.
Elias also looks the
Because both of you, I'm going to let her roll this at regular, not disadvantage. Oh, well, never mind.
right.
You guys aren't a threat to her. She doesn't care.
Oh, is that like a will save to kill us?
No, that was an insight.
It's a
Wow.
will save for murder.
But yeah, she turns around and goes, like, no, I don't. Donald's going to look up and, Garnet, are you all right? You've been uncharacteristically quiet, if I may say so myself. Sorry, we've only known.
Garnet sort of looks up at him and just says, "Just the recollection of unpleasant memories." The point is, we do not know if rolls. Sorry. I
Donald's
believe
gonna.
the main.
Hmm?
Oh.
No. If you're gonna continue, he's not gonna have a moment to speak. So go on.
I believe the main issue at hand is that we do not know for certain if this group that harmed the dwarf so are the Green Eyes or something else. But either way, they are clearly a threat.
Whisper, Elias, do you have a response?
No, not really.
No, She kind of nods at what Garnet said
Hmm.
in agreement.
In the meantime, Dalaran leans over and whispers something into Dinnereth's ear, and I'm going to give this to you, Whisper, because of your insight check before. You see her gaze jump to Garnet, and then her expression soften a lot more from what you saw before. And she's going to pipe up.
I was gonna say, could I roll perception to hear in?
You could roll perception, yes. No.
7.
You,
There they are.
you don't even notice that Dalaran leans over toward Dinnereth. You're kind of like just focusing on what Garnet was saying. And Dinnereth kind of like clears her throat and goes, Anyway, I agree. These bandits are obviously a threat, and if a core, decently sized band of dwarves had difficulty with it, then this might be a bigger problem than... And she looks to Dalaran that the local regime might thought. And Dalaran just kind of looks a little bit uncomfortable, and he's like, if it's all the same to all of you, I think I'm going to go do my job and report this incident. Hopefully get it processed as quick as possible, and in the meantime, all of you try not to worry. The tent town is safe, despite not having walls around it, and it doesn't look like these bandits will come in and to attack the town itself. However, I do agree. It does seem to be a problem.
We shall trust in your process, then.
He gives you a soft but genuine smile, almost like relief to hear you say that, and kind of nods his head and looks to anyone else if anyone else has anything to say to him.
I got nothing.
Nope. Just after Garnet said the thing, Whisper also nods.
He nods to all of you and kind of does the salute where he like stands at attention and pats his chest with his fist and kind of walks away, and Dalaran exits the scene going downstairs. And I want all of you to roll me perception checks really quick.
Awesome.
I can't believe that he ripped his pants.
When Big Larry came just to put him down.
13.
Just to
Eight.
get thought, dude.
There are the rolls.
Almost so close to a nat 20. Jeez.
No one hears this except Whisper. Dinnereth. Actually, hold on. Roll stealth.
No.
Nope.
No.
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 Disadvantage because armor.
She's not moving.
Damn it.
What? No. You guys meet it. So, Whisper, you hear her, you see her, neither of you notice this. You guys just watch Dalaran go, but Whisper, since you've been paying attention to Dinnereth more or less, I'll give it to you. You see her roll her eyes after he salutes and walks away, and you hear her whisper under her breath, Boy Scout.
She's not wrong.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So, with that, Garnet shall briefly just do the clockwise motion on her temples and stand back up, and then just propose to the rest, shall we go take a look at that quest board then?
Oh, I think it's a lovely time.
If you all don't mind, I can go with you, or can fuck off, and if you guys need or want my services, well, she looks at you, Garnet, with a very, face, and, you know where to find me.
Come along with us.
Okay, let's go.
I want it to be known that after she heard her say that, she, the small... When somebody's not going... It's... I had a sentence. It's like a slight laugh, but not really. It's more like a small exhale and a smile, and then she went back to neutral face.
Like a little scoff.
Smirking snort.
Yeah, like a smirking
Wow.
snort or scoff.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll this for Dinnereth. Oh yeah, she doesn't notice you. Alright, and she starts making her way toward the quest board. Almost, turns around and goes. Do you guys follow her?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
She's leading the charge.
Yeah, you guys go downstairs. I take it you guys go to the quest board?
That's our
Yeah.
destined plan.
Alright, you guys move 5 feet on the map, and the quest board is right by the stairs, actually. So you go downstairs, and as you come downstairs, you guys can roll for other shit, or if you're looking around to see other things, you guys may. But you do notice Dalron kind of with like a pen and paper, like a quill and paper, kind of sitting with the dwarves and taking their account. You see his badge on the table next to them.
Filing a guard report.
I mean, yeah.
Holy shit, it's the cops! Scatter!
But yeah, is there anything anyone else is looking for, or are you guys just going straight for the quest board?
Quest board.
Quest board. Quest board.
You guys approach the quest board, and you go ahead and roll me investigations. Investigations or perceptions? Well, never mind. You don't need to roll.
Okay, what does it... I mean, I'm
Wow.
looking at a piece of paper. What does the net 20 do to
What
that?
a waste.
Oh my god!
Damn it!
Hold
Well,
on.
we both
told us
see it
we
at the same
roll.
time.
Hold on. Calm.
Yeah.
You may add +2s to your next rolls, Whisper and Garnet.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, you guys each get a +2 to each of your rolls, to the next roll you guys make. Or, you know what, better yet, I will give you this. You guys get a +2 to any roll you guys make this session.
Oh, generous. Well, thank
I
you.
agree with this. This is good.
Elias, man, what the fuck happened? It's as if you, as soon as those dwarves appeared, you have just got like a fuzzy head.
They're dwarves. I'm now drunk from the stench.
Contact drunk from the doors. But yeah, Garnet and Whisper, I'll just give you guys this anyway as a group. As you guys look through the quest board, it's only been a few days since you guys got back, and the board is filled with the same ads for like people who want to help with the farming lands, people who want to gather lumber, people who want to, help pave roads.
People who want to
Weewoos.
put out fires.
With the wee-woos.
Help with the wee-woos. They're inventing sirens. Go help the artifice.
Yeah, I feel like there are people who want to, volunteer at the soup kitchen and things like that, the usual adverts. You also notice a bunch of new papers that says the mines have been reopened, so people who want to work the mines for a wage are welcome to, for a small wage and to make some coin, are welcome to go. It even says due to the efforts of citizens of Tentown, the mines have been reopened, safe and sound from any previous threats. To which you will notice Dinnereth kind of smirk and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, I did that. But as you guys look, there is another new piece of paper that has been posted. Similar to how the other adverts are done, it's usually done in like this large, like a small stack of papers kind of hammered to the wall so multiple people can take them. And the job reads, private request. Looking for able-bodied individuals to venture into the forest and help reverse a terrible curse. In the details, it says, please assist. A member of redacted family has been afflicted with a terrible curse and seems to have found himself switched with the bodies of a wolf. This is most uncouth, and any assistance in this matter will be greatly rewarded.
How much are we talking?
On the page, it says 2 gold.
Jeez, wow.
Here we go. Is there another one? I need to know all my options before I decide to help the fancy-ass family that posted.
And whilst I'm totally keen to get onto that quest, no one in our party has silver hair or has 2 swords, so...
It says, if you would like to take on this quest and be of assistance in this most dire of situations, please bring the inquiries to the front gate of the Librarium and appointments will be set up for the full story.
I'm raising my hand.
Yes, Whisper?
Watch this just be like some kid put like his shirt on a dog and sent it to his house. And that's it. He lives in the woods now. He's having fun.
That'd be hilarious.
I want it to be that so badly.
Easiest 2 gold ever.
Dinnereth won't notice. Alright, yeah, what do you guys do?
Is there
I
another
guess
quest?
they're running with the wolves tonight.
Oh my god.
So I
Is
take it
there-
that's
Wolf
the
option?
only. Sorry, I take it that's the only new job that stands out after investigating the board.
Yeah, do you guys make it pretty obvious that you guys are looking at this quest?
Oh
Yep.
yeah, like I would be
Oh,
pointing
yeah.
a finger towards it, and in character should be saying, "Well, we have some magic users in our party. Perhaps our collective knowledge would be helpful with that."
Dinnereth kind of turns around. Are you saying that to Dinnereth, or are you saying that to the group?
To the group in general.
You will see Dinnereth kind of turn around and give you a side stare when you say we have magic users in the party.
Does Elias see that?
Insight. You absolutely do. You see her eyes kind of dart over to Garnet when she says that.
Okay. You know, is there something you would like to say about magic users?
Roll me persuasion.
All right.
Can I
Like
assist? Can I assist with this in the form that Garnet would, actually look up at her up at Dinnereth's gaze as Elias is saying this as well, with an expression to back him up to say like, yeah, what's wrong?
Sure. I will let you add your modifier to Elias's roll.
Okay.
Like stated before, this is my best stat.
And before now one. 19.
Yeah!
What is Garnet's modifier?
For persuasion?
Yeah.
Modifier for persuasion is 2.
Okay, so that's a 21.
21.
21. As you turn around and say that to Dinnereth, she kind of looks at you and kind of like rolls her eyes a bit and is like, "Yeah, he could." Well, what did you ask her again, Elias? Specifically?
Something you would like to say about magic users?
Yeah, there is. A lot of them can be absolute fucking cunts who only think about their magics and their uses, and how they could better themselves with it. Let's just say I have reasons to be a little bit untrusting toward the more arcane focused, especially the ones who look at my kinds of people and only see them as reagents for their alchemies and rituals.
I can't help but feel that your anger seems very generalized.
She kind of gives you a look, but doesn't respond.
Can I insight her?
You absolutely may.
She's clearly upset,
you-
but I'd like to learn more about the upset. 15?
Anyone else?
Yes.
No, going to keep for now.
Nice.
Soft 20.
Guys, I'm back, guys. I got this.
Nice. Oh. Whisper, you pick up. I'm gonna roll it for her. I'm gonna give her advantage because this is like. Oh.
God damn it.
Fuck!
Oh,
Why would you do that?
Okay, let's have some fun. I will let one of you shift your +2s for this session to make that a soft 20, tying with Elias.
I chose not to do the insight, so I feel like that I am already tapped out of this one.
Whisper, do you want to shift your +2 to shift her natural 20 into a soft 20?
No, I do not. She's clearly upset. That's all I need to know.
Okay. Yeah, you both get that this is from. She is obviously upset. She's not hostile to either of you, but she's obviously upset.
In any case, if we were to seek additional people for this quest, I do not suppose you would be willing to join, Dinnereth?
She kind of looks at you and is like, "Don't you guys want to see what the bounty is going to go up for the bandits? You guys are gonna go now?"
How long would the paperwork take to process this?
Usually 2-3 hours. It would be updated.
Oh. Well, we have an entire night, and we all need rest, so yes.
Yeah, if 4 men are dead. Or women. Don't know, but 4 dwarves. 4 dwarves are dead. This is going to be rung through the ladder really quickly.
Well, in that case, above game, yeah, definitely happy to wait to see what that will offer.
Still taking
have
this
a rest
quest
up,
with us,
and
then.
Yeah, I'm still taking this quest with this one.
yeah. Take a piece
Right.
of paper at the bottom of the main paper.
Where's the, and to answer your question, Garnet, she just shrugs. You hear the metal kind of like the chain underneath her splint kind of rattle as she like shrugs, and is like, I'm good for work as long as your little your other friend keeps his lightning breath to himself this way. Probably a good idea to keep a fair distance from me.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
We'll ensure that you two are separated.
I mean, biologically he doesn't have lightning breath.
Hi,
Do you
Arius.
say that to her?
No, he's just like as they're like kind of saying it to like biologically he doesn't have lightning breath.
She kind of looks at you and is like, I
Is it
think all
cast
the
magic?
injured people from the night before would beg to differ.
No, he doesn't. I said biologically, and I don't know what happened really. I wasn't there, but lizard folk don't have lightning breath generally.
She kind of looks at all of you and just like, whatever. As long as he behaves and none of you do any fucking weird shit about me and my, any weird arcane shit my way, we'll get on fine. You pay me a good portion of the fee, you'll have my steel. It will get you through whatever job you need.
In that case, I am going to go and rest until this new quest comes up.
Sounds good. If you want, and she pulls out her ticket, we can set up right now. Otherwise, that way I can keep an eye on the quest board, and when the bounty gets posted, I'll come find you. Otherwise, she kind of looks to the sidebar. You know where to find me.
I feel it prudent to wait and see what this new bounty shall be, but yes, I know where to find you.
She nods. Alright, you three. I am going to go and have myself a drink. And she kind of nods to all 3 of you and walks away.
I nod back. And, yep, that's it. I nod back. And then I just look to Elias and Garnet. I was just like, well, it appears to be dinner time. Where are the others?
Oh, yeah. Back at the tent. Arias didn't really want to come here since he, yeah.
So they finally gonna start staying with us.
I think so.
I think I am going to go and rest and come back in an hour or 2 and check.
Yeah, it's like night, so I'm gonna go sleep.
Alright.
Up game,
Yep.
Garnet's going to go for a cat nap.
Yeah. Garnet is...
Catnap last hours. What are you
Garnet,
talking
if you have inspiration, I'm taking it away from you.
You barely even give out inspiration anyway.
I can't give it away, otherwise, what's the point? Anyway, Garnet, yeah, you head upstairs to your room, unless Whisper or Elias, though it seems Elias is good. Whisper, do you have anything else you want to say to Garnet?
No,
Okay.
I do not.
Garnet, you excuse yourself from the conversation, and you go to take a little nap and a little, a short rest up in your room. If you are missing hit points, you are welcome to roll them now and recover them.
Let me do them rolls as other things happen.
Yep. You're resting for 1 or 2 hours.
Gonna go for 2 hours.
Okay. You may roll both hit die. Nice.
Now, if only it was night of mind.
Almost nice.
Almost nice. Reverse nice. Kunai with chain.
If you look at it from bottom up, it's nice.
Okay.
Debate.
Anyway, guys, Whisper and Elias, you are left. Garnet excuses herself and goes up to rest. Elias and Whisper, you stand in the quest board corner of the Friendly Arm Inn. What do?
Well, if nothing is required here, I will go to the tents and see what chaos or lack thereof happened.
I have fun with that. I'm going to return to the people I was sitting with before.
Really quick, Elias, what did you say you were going to do? You cut out a little bit on my end.
I'm going back to the tents.
Okay, yeah. In that case, Whisper, move yourself back to the table you wish to be at, and Elias, move yourself out of the Friendly Arm. Yep.
Hey, look, there's two of me. Oh god, there's two of me. Oh no, get out of here.
There's two of you?
No, there's my old token with them.
Okay, cool.
It's his twin brother, Belial.
Relax.
Elias, original character, do not steal. Alrighty. Whisper, Elias, you step out of the doors, and Whisper, you return to the table. As you return to the table, you see through Elias. Death to reality, through Elias. You return to the table. Gray and Harky both have inquisitive looks on their faces as you rejoin their table, and Gray's kind of like, well, what was that about?
A failed quest. And they were very injured.
You see neither one of them kind of like smile. Kind of Haruki has like a worried expression on her face, and Gray's like, you hate to see it happen, but it's part of the job. We bet our life on the line every time.
Unfortunately so.
Well, kicks a chair, moves a chair out with his leg. Well, you're welcome to hang out with us as long as you'd like.
Okay, I do so. I can sit down in the chair like a normal human person, even though I'm not a human.
You're elf or half elf?
I'm a half elf. We don't know any humans.
You know some humans.
We don't know any humans. Where? Show me them.
The redheaded bartender was human.
But do I know her?
Good point. So you sit down. Is there anything you want to discuss in particular with the two of them?
No, not really.
Yeah, cool. So you hang out.
I'll relay to them kind of what happened, like that the person is doing a bit better than he was before.
Gray's like, good job, troublemaker. And Haruki nods and is just like, yeah, I'm glad you were able to help. Though, with all of you running at the poor guy, if he was conscious, he might have only been scared. And she kind of chuckles to herself. Like giggles. And then's like...
giggles as well.
And Gray nods like, and Dinnereth, she's gruff, but the girl knows her stuff. Yeah, by the end of the night, the bounty's probably going to be risen, so you might want to keep an eye on that, because whether it be for the coinage or for the pride of saying that the glory of taking a win from dwarves. Still, kind of sips his wine that he has ordered since you've been gone. Shame about the loss, though. That, he kind of stops talking, just sips his wine.
Yeah. The rest of this is just going to be casual conversation.
Okay. Elias, what are your thoughts as you're heading out of the Friendly Arm Inn?
I'm going to what's going into his mind is possible quests, bounty types, what the others would think, what they would want to do. So he would be going home to ask.
Okay. And you head off quickly to your tents to meet up with the other half of your party and relay the events that you have occurred. In the
What do I
meantime,
s-
hmm?
I was gonna say, what do I see when I get to the camp?
As you step out, you know the sun is already setting. The sky is red and orange right now, with the clouds being highlighted pink that have rolled in into the evening. People are buzzing around. You see, actually, some librarium guard standing outside the friendly arm, talking to the guards and kind of getting the 401. Gendel actually stands outside, and do you listen in?
Gendel's who?
Gendel is the old
Oh,
gnome.
Gendel.
Gendel, yes. The old gnome that runs the friendly arm.
No, it's probably business stuff that probably private or at minimum not supposed to be heard. So, respectively.
Otherwise, the streets are busy and you can see a number of carriages roll by, some horse-drawn, some not, actually. Being pulled in... Actually, how long? Let's see. One sec, I need to consult my timeline. Actually, yeah, no, not yet. Okay, yeah, you see some horse-drawn carriages, some different types of carriages, different fanciness, wagons, things like that, and you can tell people are kind of coming back to the librarium before night falls.
That was more saying, what do I see when I get to the tents?
Oh, you're not at the tents yet. So as you
Ah.
turn the corner around the friendly arm, you head towards the tents. And in the meantime, Arius, Soren, and Lorelei, what have all of you been up to?
Hello.
Hoi.
I was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still filthy with blood and things. So is
You
there
are
any
you are
way-
caked with blood a little bit, yes.
Yeah. So is there any like barrel of water or something nearby?
Oh
where I could-
heavens, no! A barrel of water would be a commodity that you would have to pay or trade things for.
Damn it. Not even like rainwater. Okay. Then I guess like damn it.
It's almost like you should have let the person with prestidigitation help you.
No, you asked if we wanted to do anything. I
Yeah.
asked if there was.
Where last we left off with you three, Soren was kind of sitting in his tent, doing his own things. Unbeknownst to you, he was reading his own personal materials and manuscripts. However, Lorelei and Arius, you two were sitting next, like on stumps next to each other around the little fire pit, and just chatting casually about, some things that, personal goals and personal values and things that you want to accomplish, just kind of getting to know each other a bit more. Lorelei seems to have this overall concerned disposition toward you right now, while Arius seems to have a bit more of a... How do I put this? Reserved or internally focused kind of disposition, Lorelei.
I'll keep my eye on him for the most part, but we're just gonna be chilling. I don't have an actual knife that I can whittle some wood.
You do have your dagger, don't you?
Yeah, but it's obsidian.
You could still probably cut wood.
Well, I can try, but I don't want to break it.
It's... I will say that unless you roll really, really poorly, unless you roll really poorly, your dagger should be fine. It is a special weapon. While not magical, it's more than just mundane, so I'll say it should be fine. If you would like, you can roll me a sleight of hand. You also don't have to. 15. Yeah, look at that. That 4 might have been a little shitty, but yeah. You start carving, and what are you carving, Lorelei? You take your dark black obsidian glass blade that has speckles of ash and sand that almost glitter in it like the stars in the night sky, and you start carving a piece of wood. What is it that you're trying to create? Lorelei, my dear, come back to us.
Lion.
There we go. She's back. What were you saying?
A lion?
A lion?
Or at least it's supposed to be a lion. I'm not sure how good it's actually going to be.
Okay. Are you trying to be hyper realistic?
At least.
Sorry, you cut out at least what?
Semi-realistic, at least.
Okay. And what's more important for you, accuracy or speed of completion?
Accuracy. I don't want to accidentally chop off my own fingers.
Fair enough. With a 15, you get the hardest part done. You get the head of the lion kind of carved out of this that's what's the word? Not oblong, but kind of like a slightly L-shaped. The Tetris piece that has 3 up and 1 over shape of wood, and you kind of carve out the lion head out of the 1 over side of it, and you get a decently made. You don't make it hyper realistic. It's not like you can count the strain of hair in the mane, but you know it has nice little waves and grooves, and you can see little teeth on the lion's maw, and you got the nice little kitty face and nose, and even a couple of slashes for the whiskers. The eyes are nice too. It's not hyper realistic, but it's a lion and it's nice. Yeah, like a Waluigi. The rest of the body and tail will have to be a later project. You do this for an hour passes. Adius, what are you doing for said hour as Lorelei whittles a few feet away from you?
Well, besides stare idly to the ground or look around, I guess I would ask Lorelei something.
Okay. Before we do this, Soren, what are you up to? As inside the tent, the light starts dimming as you go from golden hour to the start of sunset to the middle of sunset.
Alright, oh, there's the infamous phone call.
Okay.
Soren, after reading the book, Soren is gonna exit the tent and he's gonna look around, he's gonna looks at Arias and Lorelei sitting there, and he doesn't really say anything, just like acknowledges their presence, and he's gonna go to the hunter's lodge. Or no. It's not lodge, it's
The hunter's tent,
lodge.
yeah. Lodge, yeah.
Lodge.
Okay. You will use the back flaps of your tent and exit out. Are you trying to slink away unnoticed, or are you just exiting out?
Kind of like an in-between of just walking out and sneaking out, like...
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll.
I don't know, it's not like trying to full on sneak away, it's just like, it's probably better if he does.
Yeah, just give me a stealth roll.
Alright. I can't access the sheet, so... Alright, do 2 for me.
Oh, I got you. I'll roll it for you.
No, I can do it.
Oh, okay. Are you sure you can access it? Because I can easily roll it for you.
Yeah, I can easily access it.
Yes.
There it is.
There it is. 7. Yeah, as, I'm gonna put this out there, Lorelei and, Adius, as you guys sit there, Lorelei, you've just started carving, you hear the flaps of the tent, from where you're sitting, kind of like to your right, kind of move on, and you see Soren kind of step out of their tent and start walking away towards the, forest ridge.
I suppose we'll see you soon then.
One more time, Lorelei?
I suppose we'll see you soon then.
Soren, Soren stops walking and he looks at you and he gives you a nod to
Man, the people in your home are loud as fuck, Soren.
I am sorry that
It's not your fault. You can't do anything about it. I know. I just wanted to comment on it because it's just like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are they doing? Adius, do you react in any way?
Not in any special way. I mean, beyond what Lorelai said.
Yeah, alright.
Just curious.
Yeah. Adius kind of looks over his shoulder. You see Soren also walking away. You see him like nod and hold his hand up to Lorelei. And yeah, you guys keep on going. Soren, you head towards the hunting lodge. In the meantime, Adius and Lorelei. What? Adius, you wanted to ask Lorelei something.
Well, just pleasant conversation. Tried to be pleasant. So, what are you carving? Sorry, you cut out what?
Peter.
A lion, I imagine?
Yes, carving a lion.
Oh. Where did you learn to carve?
I'm a druid, motherfucker.
Practice on the driftwoods that came up with my clan, or read more on it in the librarium, or in Candlekeep, not the librarium, in the library in Candlekeep.
I see. Well, that's nice. Why a lion, of all things?
Basic body shape, nothing too detailed. Oh, and also a little bit of a trophy.
Oh, that's very nice. I don't know.
To be clear,
I
mountain
used to-
lions they don't have manes like regular lions. Are you carving a mountain lion or like a savanna lion?
Probably a mountain lion. I don't think I would have seen a picture of a savanna lion.
Okay. So in that case, you get like the face and the ears kind of like droop down. You actually carve like little tufts on the ears. Again, not hyper realistic, but you get the shape and form of a mountain lion, the protruding snout, the larger lips, the teeth, and you kind of start doing a little bit of like texture work on the neck to the chest down. But yeah, it's a mountain lion, similar to the ones that you had in your jowls. Lucas, Arias.
Yeah. But it reminds me of the beast we fought earlier today.
Yes, exactly.
Interesting. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, yet. Might keep it for a trading piece, or
Hmm.
maybe sell it. I don't know yet.
If you decide to sell it, would you allow me to buy it?
Aw.
If you want to buy it, you'll be the first one I ask.
Thank you.
Yes,
cannot
Lorelei,
understand.
I would like to commission a piece with you. What are your rates?
I know. But in general, just have a pleasant talk. I was just curious about the line.
Nice, yeah, you guys have a chat. Lorelei, is there anything you wish to engage Adius about?
Thinking.
Okay.
Thinking.
Think.
You don't need to ask anything. If
Do you need a few minutes to think? Because I can just switch over to Soren in the meantime.
For the sword.
Okay. Soren, you take the, what is it, like 15-20 minute walk. You guys are pretty far away from stuff. Yeah, I'd say 15-minute walk, and you see the smokestack, ever present, become larger and closer as you see the large, almost circus tent size hunting lodge tent kind of standing there, the smoke billowing from the center, the people around it. Right now, the sun is pretty much middle, like when Arias has left a friendly arm in. It is, it's orange and red. The sky, pink clouds highlighted, turning blue as the sun slowly starts dipping beyond the horizon. You see a few people outside, much less than earlier. It seems people are kind of turning in for the evening already. You do get I won't say you don't get the hungry sound, but you are feeling peckish, no pun intended. You do have, I think, the leftover bread from earlier today, but otherwise I don't think you really ate much.
Well, that's one reason why I was going here to trade the fur you got from the mountain lions for some grub.
Nice, alright. Do you enter the hunting lodge?
Yep.
Cool. You walk up to the front, and the large tent flaps are kind of attached to like posts on each side, allowing it, just full access. And you see a similar sight: a couple of carpets strewn about here and there, dustier than the lodge in the Friendly Armin. Number of fires in the center of the tents, all with like kettles and cauldrons and grills and like clay ovens and stone ovens kind of set up with people kind of cooking around it, people with pots of spices and minerals kind of trading and things like that. Other people with like their own carpets or like sheets kind of strewed out and showing off their daily hunts and kills, and other people just hanging out and talking, people fletching arrows, stringing bows, cleaning or sharpening weapons, just what you come to expect from a group of hunters and more woodsmen and outlander types.
Soren will look for that person who, like, the first time they went to the lodge, there was this person who offered them like ultimately free deal. I forgot their name. I'm sorry, it's been so long.
Sorry, the person who what?
When we like the first time we came to the Hunter's Lodge,
Mama Maria.
is that her name?
Mama Maria. She has sugar a lot and teases everyone.
Mama Mary from the one who was like cooking and offering you guys like trading of like
Yeah, that one.
yeah Mama Mary yeah. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Perception. Nice. I'm just gonna give you the advantage on it. Yeah, you see her standing from where you are at the entrance, directly diagonally far right from you. Standing next to the same grill and small clay stove, you saw her before, kind of cooking, manning, kind of fanning the fires and setting racks of food and meats and veggies kind of on the side.
Alright, Soren will walk up to her, waiting to get her attention.
Yeah. As you walk up, there's actually like a small line next to her, like about 5 or 6 people stand around her, kind of queued up, but also kind of just like talking to her. Do you interject, or do you kind of wait for a couple of the people to walk away?
Soren will wait for his turn.
You wait a few minutes. Half the people get plates of food within like 5-6 minutes. Oh, no, wrong dice. There we go. Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah, so as you... Yeah, and a few people, like, take... It takes a few minutes, like 5-10 minutes pass, but eventually most of the people, like 4 of the 6 people depart. Other people just seem to be talking to her. And as the people clear out, she realizes, well, shucks, honey, are you looking for a bit of a bite?
Soren nods.
Well, why don't you step on down to Mama Mary's kitchen and let me know what I can get you.
Like, just a refresher here. You can basically trade ferns for food here, right?
Here, you can... Basically, this is the place that if you've gone hunting, you can trade your meats, and basically you can trade your hunts for different things. You could trade furs for food if they're, you know, if the person's willing to take furs. You can also give them meat, and they keep a portion of the meat, but it will also cook it for you with like spices or some other stuff. You can also just buy food already cooked.
Alright, Soren ask, are you willing to take furs?
She looks at you and goes like, furs? Oh shucks, honey, I'm afraid that's not really up my wheelhouse. I'm not much of a tailor or a tanner, but if you were looking to give me some meat of a hunt, then I could definitely cook you up a meal. She kind of scratches her head. Kind of turns around, looks around. So from the way you're standing, your back is to the entrance of the tent, and she kind of like looks over her shoulder to her right, your left, to the back of the tent, and she kind of looks around, doesn't see him, like, kind of looks the other way past you, and she's like, oh, well, there's that tiefling girl over there, the orange one with the brambles. You can ask her, though I think she's a bit more of the organic kind, like the natural stuff. Otherwise, you can just look around for some of the folks doing some tanning and fletching, see if they like. Well, shucks, if you can't find anything here, you can always try around in the common area. You know, there are a bunch of folks always trading furs, trying to make dresses. Oh, you should check around back of the tent. We don't let the tanners stay in, but if anyone's doing any tanning, that's what they'd be. And you can check them out, and I'll see if there's anyone tanning some hides or trying to put some coats together.
Alright, well, about that tiefling, I mean, if she's looking for natural things, I got pretty much raw fur. I just got it yesterday. Or no, not yesterday, we just came back today, black.
Ah, shucks, don't worry about it, hun. I lose track of time all the time. Just another day in Tent Town.
But yeah, Soren will give a small bow and say thank you before walking over to the tiefling.
Alright, you make your way across the tent to where you remember the orange tiefling with kind of like ram-curled horns and curly, like dark auburn black hair. And you see her sitting on her kind of like carpet thing that she did, and before her are a number of bones and cups and sorts of interests and those kinds of things.
Alright, Soren will look at it and say, are you interested in an impression of her?
she looks up at you as you come up. As you approach her, she actually sees you coming, and she picks up with you this mischievous smile that she had last time you saw her. And she's kind of like, fine, yes, you're coming my way, sir. And then you ask about the furs, and she's like, I'm afraid you got me pegged for the wrong kind of natural user. And she kind of fluffs the, what you think is fur. Go ahead and roll me a nature check really quick. I don't remember if you got this. If you don't remember what she's wearing, you can roll me a nature check.
I don't think Soren's even met this woman, to be honest.
Oh, well. In that case, you definitely want to roll me a nature check.
Yeah.
7. Yeah, you think she's wearing furs, and she kind of like gestures to what she's wearing, and she sees you and realizes like you have the look. You kind of tilt your head a bit, and she's like, I don't really like using the bodies of animals. They're not really my materials. They don't resonate with me. They don't. Let's just say they don't have the same flair. But if you're willing to give bone or claws or teeth, then I could be willing to part way with some of my own goods.
I am going to check something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I think someone only got furs, but I'm gonna double check.
I got the claws.
Soren, while you
Yeah,
take a
but-
look at your inventory, Lorelei, have you decided what you wish to inquire to Arius?
To come to the librarium.
One more time.
Computer. What made you decide to come to the librarium?
There you go. Arius, Lorelei asks you what made you decide to come to the library.
Well, I am looking for someone.
Just getting to know who?
Well, he was my brother. Though I'm not sure anymore.
Is he there for you in the important moments, like a brother should be?
I only heard the last part, Bibi, sorry.
I think she was asking if he was there for you in the important moments of your life, like a brother should be. Like, is he important to you? Is that right?
Oh.
Yes, we grew up together.
So
Yeah,
you
that's-
decide he's not your brother anymore. He's your brother, blood or not.
Maybe. I I had to explain to the rest as well, but I don't belong in my family, so I'm not. He's not my brother. I think I need to explain it to the rest as well. Maybe then they can understand why I behaved like I did.
I'm here to listen.
Thank you. I will remember that. Where where did Soren go? Do you know?
No. But I can make a guess. I'm gonna roll investigation.
Um,
Maybe
investigation or survival for you?
I don't roll investigation very often, so I'm gonna roll that one.
Yeah, you headed off towards the direction of the forest.
Direction of forest. I don't think he's stupid enough to go fighting something on his own.
Either that or like the road.
Just goes, finds a random snake in the wood. Fight me!
Fight me! Fuck you! You're nothing!
Elias teleports. What do you say, Pete?
Another line.
Like he gets surprised about Elias teleport. Elias sees he's also sticky, kicks him in the face across the forest.
Turns out that Elias is a doppelganger.
I've been a changeling this entire game.
Oh no.
Like still forgets Elias. He goes like, "Oh my gosh, Elias, I am so sorry. I have terrible reflexes."
So yeah, you don't really know, Lorelai?
I don't know for sure. All I know is he went in the direction of the forest, and well, I hope he's not stupid enough to get into a fight with anything.
I hope so. And I hope everybody gets together soon. I am tired of being separated.
As you look over the shoulder where you don't know where the fuck Soren went, because none of you asked.
None of us asked.
Arias, if you want, you can also roll me a survival or
Hold on.
investigation check.
Okay, I guess. An 8.
Yep, he sure went toward the direction of the woods. Or the road. Could be either way.
Yes, that general direction. Okay.
Yeah. And as you guys wonder where Soren went and think of more things to say to each other, Soren, yeah, you look through your inventory. Is there anything else you'd like to offer this tiefling woman? Oh, I think I might have disconnected. 1 second. Nope, I'm here.
Anyway, no, because I do not have any calcium-based products.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, if you only have a pelt, you could try to, kind of separate the claws and teeth from it. Though it goes without saying that'll probably lower the value of the pelt itself.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try that.
Yeah, fair enough. So what you kind of get is that this person is more interested in bone and like plant-based materials rather than fleshy or skin stuff.
So basically more like the voodoo thing.
Maybe.
Watch, she's gonna be a really witch doctor. I'm calling it.
I went to see the witch doctor.
Oh
Ooh, Soren, you're rustling a lot on your mic. Before it was like a little bit, but it's coming across a lot right now.
sorry.
No worries. Just try to be a little still and be aware of your headset. But yeah, is there anything else you'd like to do in the Hunter's Lounge?
Just try to look for a vendor that's willing to serve her for food.
One more time? Here, let me boost my volume.
Just trying to look for a vendor that's willing to trade fur for food.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation or persuasion checks, your choice.
Considering I actually have proficiency in investigation, might as well use that one.
Might as well. Nice, 17. There you go. You look around and you meet a guy who you're standing there and mute for now. It's coming across a lot of background sounds and a lot of static off of you. No, sorry. Yeah, there we go. It's like every time I talk. No, sorry, mute for now, and then unmute when you gotta talk, because there's a lot of static coming off of you. Alright, so you meet a guy named... go ahead and roll me... wait, you rolled initiative. Go ahead and roll me investigation or... investigation or persuasion.
Soren fights the Hunter's Lodge.
Soren is rolling initiative. Soren is ready to go.
I hope he's not stupid enough to get in any fights. By Hunter's Lodge.
I hope he's not stupid enough to get into any fights. Rolls initiative. Oh.
It just echoes in the background.
Okay. Yeah. So you find a man standing over this large clay oven, and while you're doing this, go ahead and roll me another investigation check or nature, investigation, or history. That's a sleight of hand. That's none of the things I asked for.
He steals the pot.
He steals the food and runs away. Okay, I guess I'm rolling initiative. Nature, nice. Oh, you have no idea what this man is. This dude is bara to hell. He is standing at like 6'9", broad-shouldered, and like mutton chops that are like bristled up almost like Wolverine, and he even has that fucking like Zangief and Wolverine chest hair. He is wearing an apron and pants, like slacks, not slacks, but like the peasant pants, you know, and
Khakis.
Huh?
Khakis.
Sure, yes, he's wearing khakis. No, he's wearing like, you know, potato sack pants. And you see a kind of like a backpack, an axe, and a bow behind him with like what looks to be like his shirt and his jacket kind of strewn to the side. He's very well built, and he even has like a little bit of like a very strong jawline that is almost like a little bit of like an underbite, but not like orky, just it's kind of like a jutted jaw. And he's standing before this big clay oven, and on top of it is actually sizzling different fillets of fish. And he, as you approach him, he looks at you and goes, "You buying or you trading?"
Trading.
What do you offer?
Some mountain lion pelts.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check just to see how well this trade goes.
And I'm sorry for not making the. I'm sorry for doing the wrong things. It's just I'm using a touchscreen and I'm guessing it's a bit more sensitive.
Homie, I am impressed that you're able to play on your phone. Do not worry about it.
I mean, it's It's actually a bit more simple than. It's actually a bit more simple than I thought. Okay, what are you looking for?
You just roll me a persuasion check just to see how this trade goes. Also, on your Discord settings, see if you can try to activate noise suppression or something to kind of downplay the static in your background sounds.
Alright.
13 persuasion, okay. He looks at you and kind of crosses his arms and is like, Wife, work with pelts. I could trade. How much you want?
How much are you willing to give?
Show pelt.
Alright, so we'll show the pelt.
Right, wife. Life good. Give wife pelt. Wife happy. Kill wife. Which pelt? What kind of quality pelt are you giving him?
The better one. The better one.
I believe I gave you a specific terminology for it, yeah? I told you to write it down in your sheet.
Soren.
Did you write it down? Oh, no, he did. Right, never mind. You're on mobile, so it's harder for you to reference your sheet. Don't worry, I got you. So you have an average mountain lion pelt, and you have a nice quality... sorry, I'm an asshole. You have a nice quality mountain lion pelt, and you have an average mountain lion pelt. However, the head is slightly damaged on the nicer quality pelt.
So, overall nicer, so I prefer on that one.
The pelt itself is really well cut, but the head is damaged because that's where you bashed the fucking mountain lion's head in with your quarterstaff. So which one do you want to go with?
So the other one.
Average or nice quality? Give me one.
The average one.
Average one. He looks at it and is like, average. He kind of looks and kind of extends his hand on the thing, and you see on it a bunch of frying fish fillets as well as squid kind of dry sizzling on this clay top oven. How much you want? Also, you hunter?
Me and my friends we were out in the forest and we were fortunately we got to them before they could get to us.
Ah, not hunter. Survivor. Good. He kind of gives you an awkward smile, and you notice that he has like actually sharp teeth underneath.
I'm sure you wanted to get me for this, because I do not know how to trade really.
You Tent Town resident or traveler? Basically, he's asking you, are you like someone who stays in Tent Town mostly, or do you like travel and wander around and go out? You're cutting in and out. Soren.
Said 10 town.
Tent Town?
I said 10 town.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, he...
Louder.
He's got it. Might need to lower your sensitivity a bit. We'll figure it out. We'll probably be going on break soon, so it's all good. Yeah, he kind of is like, oh, stay in Tent Town. Fresh food, good for you. also have dry food, but if you stay in Tent Town, fresh food. And he kind of gestures his hand to the oven top. So, do you want fresh food for like dinner tonight and maybe for your other companions, or are you looking for like rations? Rations? Okay. Um, because you said like you stay in Tent Town, he starts kind of like, if you're not picking anything, he kind of takes like 3 of the squid that were like sizzling on the thing and kind of puts them on like this large leaf and starts wrapping them and kind of hands it to you. And he also takes like 3 of the fish fillets. He's like, good for 2-3 days. If you want dry food, I take back.
This is fine for now. Thank you.
Good pelt. Good survive. Come back if you want more food. I make for you. Also, if you travel, he shows you a basket that's standing next to him and opens it. Go ahead and roll me another nature or history. Nature, yeah, nature, history, or investigation. Your choice. Nice. What? How? It's a 14 and a 19 on the die. Whatever. 11 still. You've seen this in like the coastal town where you're from. Well, actually, no, you're not from a coastal town. You're landlocked. You probably don't. You can tell it's some kind of dried seafood. It is like beige and light brown in color. It's been dried in some manner or another. And he kind of looks at you expectantly, like to see your reaction. How do you react?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
As you can't quite tell what it is, but you can tell that it's some kind of dried seafood because that seems to be what he's working with right now. It's like dark, it's like light brown or beige in color and kind of dried out, laying there. It also has like a very prominently like marine smell to it.
Can I at least tell what?
You cut out. Can you at least tell what?
Can I at least tell what kind of animal it is? Like, was it squid? Was it fish?
You unfortunately can't tell with that roll, seeing as like you grew up in a more like landlocked town. But you can tell that it's marine, like it's some kind of dried seafood just by the smell alone. It is rather smelly. Not like unpleasantly, it's just very salty and fishy.
Alright, after looking at the food, Soren will look at the vendor and basically just
And basically what?
like not like a what is it? More like, ooh, what is it?
Oh, you ask him?
Yeah.
Oh, he not not sea folk. Squid, dried squid, good for travel. Protein. I knew that was gonna roll over well with you guys.
I see this man also eats like me.
Protein.
Red wife.
Right, wife. Life good.
Watch this guy.
Eat
this
squid,
guy's gonna,
get
like,
protein.
Give wife protein too.
Watch this guy's gonna like peer to the future or something later on down the line.
He does not look like a kangaroo, I'll give you that.
Alright.
But yeah, he basically tells you that it's dried squid, and it will last you much longer than the food you have. It doesn't taste as good. It, won't fill you up as much, but for travel rations, this is a very good choice as long as you have water. It is very salty.
Alright, thank you.
You want more? Can trade more. Have many dried today. Good day on the beach.
Well, I do have another one, but the tent itself is better, but the pelt itself is a bit more damaged.
Sure.
Alright, Soren will show him the other pelt then.
You show him the other pelt, and he immediately nods. He trails his finger down where you cut it. He's like, true. Did good here. Better. Nice. And then he immediately, you see his eyes like go to the head, but here, and he pokes the hole where the fucking, it's still technically wet. These are fresh pelts. Pokes the fucking caved in blunt end of the head, and it's just like, even gets like a little bit of like splotchy blood in his finger. Killing blow. Too obvious.
Yeah, like seeing the way that he's like aggressively poking at it, Soren like gets like an anime sweat drop behind his head and he rubs the back of his neck like, yeah.
Good kill though. Certain. Dead. If you want, you can try to roll a persuasion check to get more information out of him, or you can just let this ride. What would you like to do, Soren? Soreno. Can't believe Soren is fucking dead.
Well, if Venom can't get him, nothing can.
We'll come back to Soren. Lorelei and Arius, is there anything you... there it is. Is there anything you two would like to talk about?
Yeah, sorry,
No,
I'm
no,
on
no.
push to talk mode.
No worries. But yeah, we'll just cut back really quickly to Lorelei and Arius. Actually, you know what? Soren, you're back. We'll continue with you. With an 8 persuasion, he just,
You cut out though.
Yeah, you cut out. You said just.
Please hold, everyone. My connection has seemed to have cut out from Discord, and it decided to like hard boot me out of the app.
Oof.
Food.
But you're still here. We can still hear you.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all.
Back.
So, you don't really glean any more information from him, but he's like, if you want, I will trade, but points to where the damage is on the head. Good cut, but no difference for wife. You take same trade as before, I take, otherwise look elsewhere.
Oh. Okay.
Do you wish to trade this for dried food, dried squid, or do you wish to hold on to this one and see if you can find someone who might find a better value?
Might as well prioritize a little bit. So we'll keep the other belt.
To be fair, you have like 3 days of food. Like, if you eat one of those squids and one of those fish a day, you'll feed yourself for the day. So you can write down 3 days rations, expiration day, in like 2-3 days.
Alright, I'll do that later because that's a good house.
Of course. Just remember to make a note, or someone at the table remind Soren that that's something that he needs to do. Is there anything else you'd like to do in the Hunter's Lodge? Do you hang out? Do you go speak with anyone?
I guess try to find someone else who's willing to take the other pelt.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another investigation or persuasion check.
Alright, but like again, I'm on push to talk, so I'm gonna be silent for a minute.
Totally fine. Protein. How's everyone doing right now? We're going to be taking a break as soon as we finish up with the Hunter's Lodge. Though you're in no rush. 12. You find people willing basically to give you the same deal that large man was willing to give you. You don't really seem to get anyone who's personally... It seems like the damage here, if anyone was going to create like people don't see... They see the nice cut, but the people here aren't like looking for really fine clothing. They're just like, yo, it's a good pelt. We can use it. We'll trade you food or spices or other furs or wood. Like, what are you looking for? Arrows. We can do maintenance on your work, but otherwise, it's it's just a good pelt.
You know what? Storm will take the deal on the wood.
Okay. You meet a guy who's willing to trade you wood. He's kind of sitting there in the corner of a tent, and there's a bunch of chopped logs there. And he's like, "You want to trade me the whole pelt?"
Yeah.
Okay. And kind of blinks, and he just turns around. And he's like, "Take what you do. You want chopped wood, large wood, any particular quality or kind?"
As long as it can burn.
Do not worry, I dried it myself. It is always ready to burn, but it will be up to you to keep it out of the rain, yes? Put it somewhere dry during the night so it doesn't get soggy.
Have a tent.
It could be good. Maybe keep a blanket over it so it doesn't get wet with the evening and morning dew. And then he kind of like turns around and just starts stacking, and you basically, he'll trade you like, roll me another persuasion.
All right.
Four. He's going to hand you 3 bunches of wood. They are pre-cut logs, and they're kind of tied with like root or vine. And yeah, you get 3 bunches of like firewood or like processed timber or chopped timber.
All right. Thank you.
No, thank you. I will find use for this. Kind of throws it over the logs, just wet, just.
Okay. He says keep the wood dry, and yeah, he does that.
Is there anything else you're looking to do in the Hunter's Lounge, Sword?
Nope.
Alright, cool. As you kind of like start packing the wood and kind of like grouping it together, I'm going to go ahead and just take off the mountain lion pelts. This is where we'll take a little break.
All right.
Sounds like Sirix.
Junction.
What's your function?
How's everyone doing? The Hunter's Lodge.
Hungry.
That's what you said. You said haunters.
Hunter's Lodge.
Also,
Haunters, love.
Haunter. You talking about the Pokemon that involves from Ghastly?
Hunter.
Sure.
Haunter.
I have no idea what that is.
You don't know Haunter? It's a
How you-
Gen 1.
I don't
Come
know
on.
Pokemon.
How you doing, chat?
Haunter, not hunter.
Haunter.
Hunter.
Because he haunts
I think
people.
that's just the mic quality. It's Haunter.
the second sword starts like with the woodsman, I can hear whispering thoughts from here.
Wood. Look at all this wood.
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 Wet wood.
But
Welcome
then
back, Harper.
I'm also like, you got wood. We cut down a tree. Why'd you get wood?
Wood.
Whisper is very good at getting lots of wood.
Boo.
I'm finally gonna get my pizza.
Go eat your pizza.
Yes!
Go
Finally,
consume the pizza
At last.
after the hour you had to wait.
I'm not gonna,
Yeah,
and
I'm
not,
gonna
not gonna
go-
lie, these technical difficulties are getting on my damn nerves. So I'm gonna get some
Oh.
miso soup.
Yeah, get some miso soup. We should get on fixing our audio quality. Soren's like, I think he's out of luck because he's on his phone and that's causing issues. But
Problem
yeah.
solved next week.
yeah, you'll have a nice mic next week. Lorelai's, for some reason, it doesn't want to carry her voice unless she shouts it, and Soren's got some static coming on his end.
I don't know why my computer is being a bitch.
It is being a bitch, but we heard that nicely, so that was good.
Yay. It only comes when profanity is allowed.
Comes. Oh, and also no worries, Chad. Welcome back, Kyle. You're here when you can be here. It's all good. Good to see you.
I imagine like somewhere out there, someone's Discord is only allowing them to scream profanities, and that's it.
It's just a server. Like you said, nothing but profanities. Can't say anything else.
He said a swear.
I did not say a swear. I said profanity.
No, but I'm gonna get fruit.
Please.
I'm gonna go get some
I'm
drink.
finally eating.
Oh boy.
Go make some ramen.
What's with all our characters?
Let's be back in like 15 minutes, please.
Yeah. Now, how long are you planning to do the session?
I'm probably gonna go for another half an hour, and then call it a
Good.
shift.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good. Very good.
Mom.
I just heard ringing in my ear for like half the session for some reason. Like that's just really annoying. It's not painful. It's just annoying.
Mom.
Is the ringing you mean from Soren Static?
No, it's just like my ear. Like you know, like.
Maybe perhaps you have a bit of the tinnitus.
No, I think it's just the side effect of having these AirPods in for too long.
I am currently experiencing bliss. I am finally eating a pizza that took more than an hour to get to my house. Mom.
You live in a big city, country, average town? Alright, Lucas.
It's a city. It's a big city.
Man, an hour in a big city.
Yeah, it kept getting like, I don't know. Actually, it's just the guy who was supposed to deliver it took a long time. So
It might have been the ice and snow and stuff, unless you don't have that.
yeah.
Because over here in Nebraska, it's cold, a lot of snow, and I live out in the middle of nowhere where all the roads aren't really worked on that much. So we have to just use our tires and cars to push all the snow out of the way. It's kind of fun though.
I envy the cold, but living in the middle of nowhere sounds not fun.
No, I like this here. I don't have neighbors dinging my doorbell like every 2 hours, like when I lived in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And half the time they were just some like 6-year-old kids trying to do ding dong dishes.
Why are your neighbors ding-dogging your door? Which is a statement I never thought I'd make.
We were just talking about how it took an hour to get pizza in a big city. I'm like, well, we live in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of snow, so I can understand that. Why a big city?
Huh?
And then we talked about ding dong doors.
What I don't understand is why isn't your city or your town trained like clearing, snow plowing the roads?
Oh, they are. It's just there's too much snow, so they're just like, yeah, the country roads. Yeah, you guys are fine. We got to deal with the snow on this town.
Living in the middle of nowhere.
I got 13 acres of property, which is nice. I can run around it, but nice, good cardio.
You have to move your own snow.
It's a good workout. Like, just go out in negative 12 degree weather, bare chested, just get your shovel, just plow it.
Bare chested. I see what you did there.
It's bare chesting outside in cold weather is a good way to get endurance and stamina. Just don't be out there for too long.
Otherwise it's a good way to get hypothermia.
Yes, which is why I go out there in 10-minute increments.
Fair.
What about chat?
I'm sorry, who has hypothermia?
Everyone.
We're just talking about bare-chested men.
We're talking about going bare-ass in Nebraska.
Month.
Lorelai is 9, dropping snow more. Oh god, yeah, it's we're having a bit of a winter. We're finally getting a winter around America.
I applaud and boo, same time.
Will it finally be cold where I am? Who knows?
Well, take our
I think it's
snow.
about-
Can you take our snow and go back to your place? I don't want it anymore.
Oh, you're one of those guys, Hyper Kyle, who wears shorts in the winter.
No, you and me both, Hyper Kyle. You and me both. Sleeveless shirts, yes. Bare chested.
Bunch of
if I
polar
wa-
bears.
I must require to wear a shirt to school, so sadly.
You are. We are very different.
I hate wearing pants, honestly. Long pants are just the worst.
No, I prefer wearing long pants, but my school had like a pretty like lax regulation, so you were supposed to wear like a t-shirt or something. But I wore like 3 things. I wore like a t-shirt, the school's jacket, another jacket on top, and that was on summer. On winter,
Alright.
I did nothing.
Okay, so this is going to be a really weird question, and you are free to ask. How hairy are your legs and arms?
Not at all.
What
But
type
that's
of
not the point.
And that makes sense then.
No, it's not because I was cold. I normally like wearing light when there's cold because I feel better. It's because I'm too shy, so I wore all those things to like cover myself up. It was very weird.
I'm back, guys.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I can't believe Lucas is just an awkward winter fae.
Yeah, I was a weird kid.
Yeah, we're all weird kids. We're proud of it.
The bliss of being weird.
You know, being weird is the only way people will recognize you.
Bruh,
What?
if you're not weird, then you're the weird one.
There's no such thing as normal. Everything is weird.
What is normality?
Normalcy is just a social construct.
What is
It
normal?
doesn't exist.
I wore armor to
Nice.
What kind of armor? Are you a
Your
light
eyes are
armor, a
double
medium
sided
armor, or a
sunrise?
large armor kind of guy?
Hyper Kyle 73 says I wore armor to
I feel ya.
Are you a light
I-
armor or a heavy armor kind of guy?
I wore a toga
Well, they're
and
metal.
I wore a toga and Athenian helmet to school one time. That it was great. We had a nice toga party.
I wear emotional armor.
Damn.
Aw,
Right on.
Dang.
I wear emotional armor because I don't want to be hurt.
All of the above.
No. If I wasn't weird, I would be too bored to do anything.
If you weren't weird, how would you end up in my game?
Good point, good point.
Good point.
I know what I'm fucking about.
We're all the weird boys.
We're weird boys.
I mean,
Half the way,
like
hey,
if
man.
you aren't.
Junction. What's that? I'm so glad that the director made me do that song, not like an obscure song I don't remember from Schoolhouse Rock, because like I know
Sing
Conjunction
about
Junction.
adjectives.
Looking on adjectives. Ah,
The second he said those 2 words, a nostalgia bomb just splashed on top of my face.
oh yeah, I know. We're doing Schoolhouse Rock, which is like nostalgia, just 101 for the musical, and I'm like,
It
That's
is.
a-
It really
that's
is.
I don't think it's gonna be a good musical, but it's gonna be nostalgic.
It's not gonna be good, but it's gonna be something.
I mean, I'm in it, so it's gonna be better than if I'm not in it, but still.
Damn.
I
Arrogant much?
mean,
I'm not arrogant. It's just facts, man.
It was the arrogance.
Voice of Audrey.
It was
2,
the arrogance of this child.
Voice of Audrey 2, freshman year. Get on my level.
Damn.
I mean, let's be real here. Some of the better reboots only use nostalgia and nothing else.
Yeah, look at Bakugan. Ugh. Hey, is everyone here?
I am here.
I'm here.
He's
I think
here.
Lorelai's still getting food.
No, this is the ghost of Soren.
Oh, finally, he's dead. Oh, yes. Wow.
Finally?
Ding dong, the witch.
Bruh.
Finally, I'm not the only one dead here. Finally, I'm not the only
Rude.
one dead here. Whew. Yeah.
Oh.
No, but now he gets to have like his like one-on-one mini session in. I was about to say how.
Interrogation.
Adventure in hell, and then he comes back.
I mean, considering how Elias died, maybe it is hell.
Considering that hell is an actual place you can go in this game.
No, it's called.
It's called hell. It's called hell. The 9
called
hells.
Where the devils come from.
Unless Dalaran completely got rid of hell.
Nah, the hells
Yeah,
are
we
fun.
talked about hell.
Oh, do you guys want
Hells
to?
or-
Oh, guys, do you want to get sent to hell at like level 2?
No, thank you.
Oh, dude, I would
Except
love
one
to
of
die
us-
again.
I'm fine.
You
Dude, I
sent
would
one
love
of
to
us
die
to the
again.
grave at level 1.
You made
You
us
already
fight
put us
18 Gibberlings at level 1, so...
I like that every time. I love that every time you guys tell the rendition of that, the number just goes up.
No, it was 18. You said so. I remember
It
that,
was
'cause I
18.
Wait,
I
was it
the
actually
one who
18?
died. Yeah,
was
it
18.
I was the one who died. I remember that.
Yeah, that's right. I had to roll them up for you guys. Ah.
No, you didn't, but you did anyway.
You almost
Could've
killed the
knocked
entire
out.
party if it wasn't for the monks
Oreos.
doing... Or if it wasn't for Oreo and the monks just being able to kill everything every turn. Because I kept missing every attack I did. That was fun.
Sure was, sport.
It was.
And I finally
Now
picked
I
the
can- now I
Mac
can-
Kitchen.
Now I
Well,
can
let's
dive
never
my
go do
eyes
that
open
again.
totally.
Hearing me face down.
Face down.
Ass up.
One day I lost.
God damn it.
What?
No.
Uh huh.
Hello? Am I
Hello.
there?
Awkward silence.
Well, you're
Oh,
fine.
there. You only realize how
No.
you
It's
not
me.
yet realize.
It's me.
It's a me.
Yahoo!
It's a me.
Yahoo! Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
What's that?
Having so much fun with your Yahoo and your Yippee.
Because I've got friends on the other Yahoo!
No, that was not a bad movie. I like that movie.
Just
That was a
like
good movie.
imagine
The Frog?
the witch doctor, then halfway through
Frog.
the song Mario just
Yeah, Princess and the
comes
Frog
out
was
of
good.
shadows.
Wait, Soren was
Yeah.
talking. What? Sorry?
Like just imagine the witch doctor singing that and halfway through the song Mario.
Yeah! That would be a completely different movie.
It would be.
Let's make a movie, you guys.
Country roads, let's a go. It's a me.
Mario! West Virginia! Mushroom Kingdom!
Princess Peach!
This is great.
Take me home.
Bake a cake!
We're all memes.
Me a cake!
I'm so happy. This is so good.
Let them eat cake.
Bowser Bomber.
Bowser Bada.
Bowser Bomba.
Guy Goomba.
No.
Chat. Hey, I like Gaijin Goomba. He's gotten way better.
Gaijin King Gam.
King Games.
Like,
Gam.
like, I just imagine Bowser running
Guys.
for president actually being a good president, ironically.
I have the cursed number.
Wait, who's
So
the good
Obama.
person? BRB?
No one's a good person.
I have a cursed number.
Yes.
Right, that'll use
I
the
have
first number
20. I
to
have
guide
2020 channel points. It's horrible.
Oh.
2020.
Only. I have
Only
like
2020 channel points.
I've only been here for a little bit.
Get on my
I thought
level.
I thought you were referring to the other curse number.
Your level,
that
Wisp.
I'm actually cursed for.
No, I'm not cursed with 69. That's you, man.
I have.
Also, chat. I'm not exaggerating. By the way, I think I'm legit cursed by that number.
My cursed number is 47 for some reason.
I have 48,780 points, which went down because I keep like buying the emote with my channel points and then squishing it every time.
Well, you learn something new every day. I know the binary word for 47 is now
What is it?
101111 squared.
None of those equal 47. Incorrect.
No, in binary. I said in binary.
Alrighty, is everyone back? Ah!
Never.
Someone's
Yeet.
flexing them new emotes.
Lorelai, are you here?
Lorelai, have you returned?
I'll have to yell to my computer, but hi.
Hi!
Eli has returned.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
You're Daisy?
Alright,
I knew it.
alright, we're back. Okay, so. Huh. So. Soren, is there anything else you'd like to do in the Hunter's Lounge?
Nope.
Are you just gonna hang out and talk to people, or are you just gonna head back to the tents with your mission complete?
I'm gonna head back to the tents.
Okay. So you throw over the 3 satchels of wood. There's about like 6 to 8 pieces in each one, kind of tied up. You throw them over your shoulder, and you also like kind of the man, surprisingly not daintily but delicately wrapped the leaf. It's not really complicated, but he wrapped the leaf over each of the set of 3 squids and the set of 3 fillets. And kind of like surprising delicacy, kind of wrapped little like vine rope around each one as a kind of like a to-go kind of little satchel. And you just, in one hand you hold the food, and the other you kind of are holding the collected ropes or vines of the wood, and you head back toward the tents. In the meantime, Lorelai and Ardius, is there anything that you guys wish to continue, or are you guys just small talking, like just chatting?
Think mostly just small talking.
Yeah, I have nothing important to add.
Okay, good. You guys are just chatting, and as you guys sit there, Lorelai, you continue whittling your lion to the point where, you know, like we said earlier, and Adius, you're just, you know, poking at the dirt.
Question.
Yes.
Does it look like there's enough space around here for another tent? Because I do have
yeah.
my tent.
Totally, absolutely. You could easily hitch up a tent here if you wanted to. I want you to imagine like 3 tents, not side by side, but relatively close to each other. Whispers and Elias's tent are a little bit closer to each other. Soren's a little bit like a few feet further away from them. And then they're kind of set on this little like dirt patch with a little, like a very basic mess kit kind of set up with a little, like a actually small little campfire spot.
Soren gets back at least to kind of ask his permission to set up in the area?
Soren is not back yet, but as you guys are hanging out, you see a familiar face of Elias approaching from the... Wait, we made a compass for this. Approaching from the east. Where's the compass? It was here. Now it's gone. Fuck.
It's on the
East.
friendly
yes.
arm
Approaching
page.
from-
It's on the friendly arm
It's
page.
on the friendly arm page? Why the fuck is it on the friendly arm page? Anyway.
Because you never drag us.
Yeah, fair. Anyway, yeah, but it's, approaching from the east, where, Ten Town is more concentrated. Elias is, approaching y'all. Oh, you're approaching me?
Jesus. So Elias,
Hello.
like, walks up to you guys. Is like, nice cougar. He looks down at the line.
Lion.
Oh, they could be called many things. They're also called pumas, panthers, and I believe I can't remember. Something starts to see. Anyway, how are you guys doing?
I was actually setting up my tent near here, if that was okay.
Oh, that's perfectly fine.
I'm done carving then.
Arius pulls out a conch. For I have the conch, and I get to decide.
So, what have you been doing for the hour? Right?
Yeah.
Hour?
Hour and a half.
What have you been doing for about 2 hours since we've been to the Andiani?
I hold up my carving
With pride.
with pride.
Sunbeams illuminate it. Ta-da!
Waiting.
That does. I'm
How
sorry you
about
had to wait so long.
Have you finished what you...
Elias, say first, then Arius.
I was saying that I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
Arius, what were you gonna say?
Have you finished what you went to do?
Lorelei?
Nope.
I was just gonna say, oh no, you're fine.
No, we haven't. But there was a dying dwarf, which was I'm just gonna level it on. Part of the Great Hammered Beards, they did the quest that we could have done with the bandits. Got their butts kicked. Don't tell them I said that though. They'll kick my ass.
Mm-hmm.
Just a bad
And-
guy, no biggie.
Again. And yeah, there's quests, possible quests, 2 possible quests. There's one where we have to go reverse the curse on a family who became mind swapped with wolves. That's worth 2 gold. He holds up the paper. And there's one for that bandit quest that we could have possibly done for more price and safe field.
When you hold up the first quest, Arias's eyes go wide. What family?
It said redacted.
Arias's
Yeah.
eyes go even wider.
May I insight you?
Of course.
God dang it!
Well,
I'm exciting too, hang on.
Gotta roll that deception. Maybe I can still win.
11. If you don't want to hide it.
Yeah. Let's see.
God dang it. Good job. That was
Eyes
great.
go wide.
Wow.
Yeah, he seems fascinated, but that's all you can get from it.
Very surprised. Yeah.
I don't remember what I know about your character and what I don't know. Because I know a lot about your out of character. I'm sure what I know about your character.
This is why notes matter.
I have notes on him. I'm not sure if I can use them.
What happened? What happened to that person? Why? What kind of curse was it?
Mind swap with wolves. We'll learn more information if we want to take the job. But Garnet and Whisper are still at the inn. We're waiting for the next quest to see if it's better.
Well, I
Actually,
hope
I'm interested in the one that you have in your hand.
I
I
am. I'm sorry.
could try to speak with it.
She holds
Can
up the
you?
paper. You can speak to paper.
I roll my eyes and just like, really, that's not what that's not what I meant.
Listen here, dickhead.
It's called
Basically.
reading.
So he'll hand you to it.
I'll take it and I'll look at it.
Are you asking me to like repeat basically what it says on the paper?
Now I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should have probably written this up. I'll be better at Brett, guys.
Shoot.
Well. And now Soren is gone.
Yeah, where is Soren?
He
left
walked off in the
that door.
direction of either the forest or the road. I can't really tell. But he did say that he would be back.
Going out to the weekends. Just yeah, I know.
Just realized something.
Yes.
Check that with my arm.
What?
Yeah, you
I
cut
never
out a little
chipped out of the friendly arm.
bit. You did not.
I need to go and take care of that.
Probably should.
Maybe we could all go to the
Probably.
friendly and see the new quest. It should be around in a little bit. Now, I'm gonna try this for a third time. Do I see that Arias doesn't have his symbols?
You can roll again at disadvantage. Perception. Or investigation.
Dang it.
10. Yeah, nah. Doesn't really strike out to you. He's also like coated in blood, which is even worse now, so.
Yeah. There was no water nearby.
Yeah, there's an ocean about which points that way to the ocean south.
It's far away. Yeah, maybe later. Radius keeps staring at the paper. Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. And I'll hand him the paper.
Okay. I remember what it said, so
Cool.
yeah, Radius will begin reading it.
Yeah. Is there anything in particular you're trying to glean?
I don't think anything would stand out especially, except that he's mind swapped with a wolf. Interesting.
It does
And
say. It does say
there's no-
body swapped. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, sorry. But there's no anything interesting about handwriting or anything.
No, this is kind of like a mass-produced. It's actually. Roll me. What would this be? Investigation or Arcana?
Oh.
The DC will be lower for you because of your background. 7, not that low. The handwriting almost seems oddly uniform to you.
Oh, interesting. They have the print.
Above game? Yeah. In game, you have no fucking idea what that is.
Yeah.
Or at least it doesn't... Well, that's not fair. You might know, it's just it didn't hit you right now.
Yeah, no. It doesn't matter. Interesting. I have nothing more to add.
Okay.
If I may ask, what's piqued your interest about this quest?
I am looking for someone, and if this name is not specified, I hope.
Elias blinks. Like, is that all you know? Just someone?
What else do you want to know? Why would it matter?
I'm trying to help. Is this like a family friend, lost soldier?
It's a family.
So lizard folk.
No. And that's it.
Lorelai,
What?
sorry, were you gonna say something?
No, I just hiccuped.
Oh, okay. Audience. No. And then...
I can see
He's drunk with excitement.
She's drunk with power.
Give me a cruel chuckle.
So...
You don't,
Go ahead.
if you don't mind, do you mind giving me some physical descriptions so I can help them?
Well, if it's a wolf, it wouldn't help, would it?
But if he wasn't a wolf and he was just walking around, I would like to help.
Let's wait for the rest. And in any case, it's very unlikely it's him. Would be very weird.
Can I roll insight on you again to see if you're trying to like stall telling stuff people?
Okay, go ahead.
17.
You may roll if you want to. Oh, okay, cool. There we go.
Hey.
Hey, there you go.
Well, he's
Tell him what
trying-
he's won.
Then Arius is he wants to wait for everybody to be here to explain. So he's not trying to stall like I don't want to tell you. He's more like I don't want to tell you until I need to. Stalling about the quest. It's more like it's impossible, right? Can't be.
You hold on to that. I hope you'll find your family.
And Arias will stay quiet.
One more time, Lorelai.
Nope.
You're choppy again.
I had sneezed and I was apologizing.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Then the internet cut you out just at the right time. Lorelai, is there anything you would wish to engage the party with? The two of them?
I just need to go back to the friendly arm because, well, I need to pay off my tab.
Yeah, you see Lorelai kind of like anxiously looking between the two of you as you guys talk about what to do next, kind of like thumbing her little like lion carving.
If you want, we can go back now. Leave a note for someone.
Yeah, I think that'd be ideal.
Fine. Let's go.
Soren, you are currently coming back from the Hunter's Lodge, and you see your tents in the far distance, and there are 3 people there. You actually see the visage of Elias, Arias, and Lorelei, and they seem to be getting up and getting ready to leave. You're a good, like, 100-something feet away. Maybe 200 feet away.
Alright. Soren will just continue walking towards them.
Okay. As you continue walking towards him, you realize that you see Arias kind of like lift his bag and Lorelai kind of get up a little as well and kind of move forward, and Elias also pick up his bag from the ground.
Well, if they leave before Soren gets there, I guess Soren will Soren will sit down and he looks at the pretty guy and just goes, "Hey, well, for me, eat."
Arias, Lorelai, and Elias. What do you guys? You guys are standing up, gathering your things. What do you do?
Did Soren just like sit down and eat? Did Soren just sit down and eat?
No. Soren was saying like if he sees you guys leave before he gets there, he's like, well, more for me to eat. He's thinking about when he arrives at the camp, seeing you guys pack up. Arias, what were you saying?
Do we see him get near?
You guys can roll me a perception check. Nope.
I will.
Hang on.
Nope.
And
Option.
Do it, please.
Yep.
Yay.
Lorelai, as you stand up anxiously and you see everyone else kind of packing up, you look one more time over the direction that Soren left, and you actually see a silhouette of Soren coming from the south.
He's way over there. I cut out again, didn't I?
No,
No,
here's
no,
you. He's
no.
way over there.
Just turns and squints.
You don't see him. Arias.
Wait until Soren gets back and then we can all leave together.
Soren, you almost notice that Lorelai kind of sees you and kind of points toward your direction. And, in a few minutes you re-meet at the camp. You guys see Soren come in, and on his back he's hauling 3 bundles of, like, wood. And, like, a weird, like, 2 little odd wrappings of, like, leaves.
Welcome.
One more time, Lorelai.
That I'll ask about the bundles and everything at a later time, but we need to get back to the front line arm.
Oh, we can walk and talk.
Lorelai,
If
you're...
we're ready to go,
one
then we'll just walk and talk.
Okay. Do you guys start walking and talking, heading your way downtown, walking fast?
Yes.
Faces pass.
Soren, what do you do with the firewood? Do you take it with you to the friendly arm?
If he wants to set it down, we'll give him time to put his stuff down.
Lorelai just grabs the wood, throws it on the ground. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, and just starts pushing him along.
Gee, I don't like to think I'm that pushy.
Oh, bad sounds. Whoa, 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 who's that? Who's that? Okay.
No.
When Soren arrives back at the camp, he's gonna offer to give the more like refresher briefing down on his large
I have plenty of food left, but I appreciate it. I now have 7 rations.
Okay, time out, guys, really quick. Someone is picking up really bad feedback, and we need to stop that right now. Soren, speak.
Hi.
Say a few more things.
I don't know exactly what to say, but okay.
It's fine. You're good. There's still a little bit of static, but that's unavoidable for today. Apologies, viewers. Sorry, chat. Train, speak.
There are only a few things that I really want.
Okay, fair enough. And Lorelai, speak.
Hello, I hope it's not me.
Okay, whatever. Actually, no, you came in really nice just now. Alright, whatever that was, it seems to have passed. Anyway, going on, as you were.
I will explain the quest to Soren.
Okay,
And,
Soren, yeah.
Possible future quest.
Yep, Soren, they bring you up to speed. They show you the quest flyer for the personal request, and also explain to you what happened in the friendly arm with the dwarves and the bandits.
So, either take a course involving reversing history and knowing how to reverse, or taking on different things that's killed more people already.
Yes. But we may have a clue on the course. Yes.
So I might go. Looks at God.
Shrugs. The world is a dangerous place.
Yeah, but you're not doing that part of teaching.
I personally am more liable to go with the first one because, well, I have the ability to speak with animals.
I too much rather prefer the first one, as I know quite a deal about magic and artifacts. Maybe it's the device that's causing it. I also read a lot of books. Shrugs.
Guys?
Hi.
It's your roleplay, guys.
I'm waiting for someone else to talk.
I didn't know what you said because my Wi-Fi cut out.
I pretty much said that Elias also prefers the first one since he knows about magical stuff and artifacts and holy stuff. And he also reads books.
Arias doesn't say anything.
Suppose we'll get feedback from the others back at the friendly arm and go from there.
Alright.
And with that, does anyone else have anything they wish to add? Alrighty. Whisper.
Me.
You sit at a table with Gray and Haruki and Ragna. What are you doing?
We're talking.
You're talking.
Nice.
What you talking about?
I don't know.
You had an hour to prepare things to talk about.
I'm not good at communication.
Well, remember, you can always try to tell me what you're trying to inquire about or get points across or things like that, and we can help you find the words.
I don't have much to talk about, at least not yet. Alright.
Well, in that case, we'll cut back to you. You've been sitting for about an hour with Gray and Haruki. Eventually, you would have seen that Dalron would have completed his little report with the dwarves, and they kind of sit in their respective areas. And forgot to switch over stream. And the party. Oh god, you guys have been on the friendly arm page this whole time? I'm a dumb.
We've said this for 2 hours.
I didn't realize. Fuck, the stream has seen the map and me moving you guys around, but you guys haven't. Whoops. I was wondering why you guys weren't moving your tokens. But yeah, on the page you'll see Dalaran finish the report, come back to you guys and be like, right, well, I'm off. I'm gonna file this in and hopefully get this processed as soon as possible. I trust that you will be well for the next hour or two.
Is he saying that generally?
Yeah, to all of you.
She nods.
Yeah, Gray's like, yeah, go do your job, oh, cadets. And Haruki just nods like, yeah, we'll be here, hanging out till you get back. And he kind of smiles and just, all right, well, we'll see you in a bit, and runs off. And before I switch over to Garnet, is there anything else you would like to say, Wisp?
Nope.
Right. Garnet, you stretch your legs and arms in bed and lay your head in your room. To be fair, Whisper, well, she didn't make the bed. She didn't really make a mess of the place either. And you are in your room as you enter it. What do?
My plan at this stage is just to get some very simple shut-eye until she believes that a lot of time has passed that it'd be worthwhile going to check that quest board.
Yeah, you lay down, and like I said, you do a nice little stretch, and it feels good to be back in bed. You feel your muscles and your back relax, your joints kind of pop as you stretch, and you kind of roll over, and you don't sleep, but you doze off a few times, trying to stay semi-awake, knowing that you have to come down in an hour or two.
Yeah.
Excuse me, had to yawn. Yeah, and you toss and turn eventually, and eventually you kind of like, once you open your eyes again, you peek your head out of the room and you see that the sun has gone further down and it's starting to get dusky outside. And you decide that you've spent enough time. If you want to go downstairs, you may. If there's something else you'd like to do, you may do that as well.
Presently, very keen to see what the new details for the quest are, so that would be what she's up to.
Okay. You head on downstairs. Whisper, is there anything else you would like to do in this time?
Nope.
You have the company of Grey Moonwake and Haruki.
Yep.
Cool.
You put the awkward in a social situation. I don't know what you want from me.
Well, think about it. You're sitting with Grey Moonwake, who has a certain relationship with Whisper at this moment, right? And there's also Haruki, who has you have a general rapport with. Yeah. Is there anything you wish to discuss with either of those two characters from the experiences that you've shared with them thus far? You're sitting at the Friendly Arm Inn. It is now dinner time. It is bustling. Wait, why am I... It's
Bustling.
bustling. I don't know why I was putting an emphasis on the double S. Anyway, yeah, it's bustling right now. In fact, there's a lot of like murmurs and chatters around you. And you know what? We're actually going to do something else. Yeah, at this point, since it's dinner time, there's a group of performers sitting on the stage, kind of hammering away on drums and blowing on pipes and flutes. And just kind of this rowdy good rock. As the hearths are lit and are roaring around the friendly arm. The tables are almost all full, people chatting, talking, eating, drinking. And yeah, you, Gray, and Haruki kind of sit there. Even the tables around you guys have been kind of filled. Notably, people avoid the table like right next to you guys because Ragna's there, and some people see Ragna and just go the other way, seeing as there's a large silver and like green direwolf sitting on the ground. But for the most part, no one seems to be bothering you guys. You can't help but notice that Gray still scans the room every few minutes, but otherwise, you guys just sit and hang out together.
Nice. When this music started, I thought it was battle music, and I almost panicked.
There's no reason to panic. You are, at this moment, for as far as you know, safe within the halls of the Friendly Arm.
Those sirens could hardly be better timed. There's no reason to panic.
Apparently your streaks beg to differ. Yeah, no. I don't have anything specific in mind.
Okay. In that case, Garnet, you come down from the halls, and you, even as you're coming down from like the third floor, the murmuring and clatter of the foyer starts reaching your ears, and even more so as you reach the second floor lounge. Do you continue heading down?
Yep.
Okay. You re-enter the halls of the foyer of the Friendly Arm Inn, and you see that the halls are now, like I described earlier, are full, busy, and not quite raucous, but definitely full of chatter and well, people. As you look to the side, you see the dwarves are kind of at the table that they were left. They might have actually like moved 2 tables further to the side just to be further away from people as the tavern got busier. And over to the end, you see Whisper still sitting with Gray and Haruki.
Okay, second verse same as the first. Gonna check to see if the quest board's been updated.
You step down toward the quest board. The dwarves are actually sitting not too far from it. And as you step down to look, there has not been an update yet.
Okay. Not gonna lie, I was kind of banking on that as a term for next course of action, because there's not much else on my mind player-wise to have Garnet to do.
Sorry, if you want, you can just think of like an idle action to do in the tavern.
Yeah, I suppose just to paraphrase it, Garnet would find Whisper and just make some small talk.
You go to join Whisper, Gray, and Haruki at the table.
Okay.
Whisper, as you sit there, awkwardly, question mark, or just idly, brainlessly, with Gray and Haruki, you see Garnet kind of come up. And Garnet, you see the same, and Gray and Haruki kind of look up, and Gray kind of raises his glass to you. Haruki just gives you a small little wave.
Just a little nod of acknowledgement, and yeah, sit down for a bit of chit-chat until things progress.
Yeah. Let's see. Alrighty. Gray kind of tells you a story of a hunt that he went through and kind of followed the paths of an owlbear and stalked it down. The owlbear had attacked a small traveling caravan and stole some of the goods for reasons I couldn't understand because it just saw the shinies then and was like, ah, yes, pretty, and kind of ravaged the caravan because of it. But with him and Ragna by his side, he stalked through the woods and was able to track down the creature even through a rainy, foggy night and retrieve the treasure without the owlbear even waking up. The owlbear only woke up when it was too late and Gray heard its upset roar by the time that him and Ragnar were already booking it back through the shrubbery.
Okay, now how dramatic did he tell it?
Roll a performance room. Very dramatically, filled with risk and daring do action on his part, clever tracking with him and Ragna, and deft of foot agility and expressions of acrobatics and athletics.
Garnet just politely listens along and just, offers just a little bit of verbal input here and there just to acknowledge that she's been listening. And once the story's over, actually, a thought occurs to her. It's like, whisper.
Aye?
You and I should have a battle.
She squints.
In a game of chess. And she takes out her chessboard.
I want you both to roll me insight checks if you care about the reactions of Gray and Haruki.
Garnet does not care. She's keen for a game now. She wants to verse against Whisper.
I'm gonna roll an insight. I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, Soren's picking up.
I just gotta look around the table like, are you guys hearing this?
As you look around the table, Gray kind of rolls his eyes, and with that 18 I'll give it to you, he's a little disappointed that his daring story was quickly overwritten by a game of fucking chess. Haruki, on the other hand...
Hey. I said until the story's over.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, the way I read it... Wait, hold on, let me see if I get this right. What I understood it is like, God damn it, stop. Alright. The way I understood it was like, you waited for the story to be over, and then you're like, alright, cool, story's over, and like, Whisper, I challenge you to a game of chess.
Okay, yeah, that is correct. Garnet was listening, and
yeah.
Doing
but he kind of like
the moment's over, her attention shifts.
Yeah, he rolls his eyes. It's like, fucking, like the fact that his story was quickly switched over to something else of daring do action, and then also that you pulled out a chess set. Haruki, on the other hand, Whisper, you can realize that she is super excited seeing Garnet pull this out.
I can't believe your story was overwritten by a nerd.
Wait, hold up. Are you saying that in or out of character?
Out of.
Okay.
If it was in character, I'd have an accent.
I mean, DMs have the stories interrupted by geeks all the time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, Whisper, do you accept Garnet's challenge?
No.
Do you accept my challenge?
When you say, like, in a game of chess and pull out the board, and she looks over at, like, Gray and Haruki for a second, then she looks back and she's like, unfortunately, I'm not too good at the game, but Haruki seems to want to play.
Nara's,
help.
Do not tell me you were scared, Whisper.
Frightened, no. Wanting to play, also no.
That sounds like double talk scared to me. And you can see this grin is just passing up on Garnet, who is very clearly taunting you.
How was Haruki reacting when I said the thing? She wants to play.
You glance over at Haruki and she kind of realizes that she's being too obvious and kind of like is like twirling with her hair, like fiddling with her like braids and like where she has those little like accessories and ties.
Oh my god, is she trying to be casual, just nonchalant?
Mm-hmm.
She look. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're challenging me. But I want
Yes.
Haruki to. Okay. She
Are you
just.
trying to say that Haruki is to be your champion?
How do
Or
I?
am I just about Haruki? Looks to Haruki.
Whisper, do you look back to Haruki?
Yes.
She, as you turn around to look to Haruki again, she's already staring at you and giving you a very excited, like, nod. Yes, 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 yes.
So out of my not knowing how to phrase this, I'm just going to say she's going to convey that perhaps you should play Haruki instead.
Very well, then I shall have a worthy battle with Haruki, since you are too afraid.
Haruki
Whisper
giggles.
rolls her eyes.
Haruki giggles and Gray chuckles.
Just remind me again real fast. What does Haruki look like again?
Haruki is, definitely has elven blood of some kind to her, female. She's, I'd say around 21, 22 years old. She has, long, flowing blonde hair, very, like, big, wide open, like, blue-green eyes. Her hair actually has like a bunch of like little mini braids throughout it, of like a bunch of different little beads and ties and knickknacks and little accessories, kind of like that she's like strewn her hair through, and she wears these like blue and yellow robes.
Lovely. Okay,
And she
so
even has like very light little like markings on her forehead and like kind of like accenting, almost as if she kind of did like henna or tattoos on her. Or like impermanent tattoos.
Okay. In that case, before Garnet sets up the board, she'll place it down on the table and she'll take one colour each of the pieces and do a bit of shuffling behind her back and hold out 2 boards in front of Haruki.
As you start setting up the board, you actually see Haruki set up the other side of the 3-dimension, right? Because it's three-layer chess, right?
I actually said before I start setting it up, but...
Oh, okay, sorry.
sure.
You were a little warbly. Can you run that by me again?
Before she starts setting up the board, she'll put the board down on the table and she'll take one colour piece each from the set and shuffle it behind her back, then hold out 2 paws in front of Haruki. 2 clenched paws. This is the basic chess thing of
I got
pick
you.
the colour which will go
Yeah.
first.
So low is left. Figure out which one is left and right, because low is left and high is right, okay?
Okay.
Low, left.
White.
Okay. Now, remind me, does white go first?
In basic chess, yes. 3D,
Okay.
I don't know if there's any bit of rules or whatever, but we'll just go with that.
We'll go with that. She smiles wide as she takes the white pieces, and before you even start setting up the board, you see her start setting it up perfectly.
Gives us a little bit of a nod of acknowledgement as she sets up her own side.
Mm-hmm.
Let this be a fair and equitable game.
She kind of nods at you eagerly.
Alrighty, and I have my intelligence dragon chess set ready to roll.
1 second.
Gotta pull up Haruki's stats.
I do.
Joe, she has a plus 20 in chess.
One second, guys. Just bear with me. I did not foresee this having to be done today, but here we are.
It's why I have the chess set. It's both an icebreaker and a fallback.
Yeah, it's great.
Do you ever see why anything coming when it comes to D&D? Like,
Yeah.
it's spontaneous.
I was just talking about this earlier. It didn't happen.
You roll
Shame
a
that-
1d1.
Shame that Whisper backed away from the challenge.
Well, there'll be consequences for that, but down the track.
Alrighty. Haruki sits down and with a very with a very eager look, she does the first move. Go ahead and roll Dragon Chess.
I just want to imagine that the aspect ratio changes as Garnet and Haruki lock eyes.
She doesn't lock eyes with you. She starts staring at the board, and so you see her eyes kind of going
Oh.
between all the 3 levels back and forth. She isn't like smiling and excited. She's like hyper focused.
Nice. Ooh, well, I'm happy enough with that roll at the very least. So 17.
25.
Oh, a plus 11.
I
Gives
had
you
a
the right to
feeling.
be-
I had a feeling.
You challenged the one person who you really shouldn't have challenged. Anyway,
Well, because the first person I challenged was too scared.
she does a standard move where she moves 1 pawn forward. And you kind of mirror it at first. Actually, you tell me what's your first move in reaction.
Oh man, like I only have basic level knowledge of chess, but no, it would just be a very safe opening if that's can be conveyed.
Okay, so you you move another pawn on the middle level while she moved at first, and then she moves a pawn on the middle level, so you think, alright, cool, I'm gonna move a pawn on the top level, and she just smiles and moves a bishop from the bottom level to the 3rd level of the chessboard, and then just looks at you and like, next.
Right. Yeah, I guess if I can convey the general strategy that Garnet was using against her, it's the type of luring her out. And I guess if the role makes any sense, she's just taking full advantage of that. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to go out and guess what? I'm going to take advantage of the opening.
Yep,
Kind of
exactly.
thing.
Go
Yeah,
ahead
'cause
and roll it
I
again.
don't know huge chess terms, and I've never even played 3D chess for that matter, but Garnet played it. But yeah, that's the gist of what happens.
Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
I take it. Oh, sorry. Is this Sorry, is this the same game or is this just the opening
Same
round?
game. Roll another
Oh,
round.
okay. Sorry. Okay. I thought it was the whole game. All right. Next go. 15. She'll just have to do very poorly since she can only get it.
I lured her. She tries to take it easy on you, and still, she moves she moves pieces again, and you've played 3-dimensional chess, but you often get the edge on playing with people who've never really, even people who play chess, like 3-dimensional chess catches them off guard. Dragon chess catches them off guard, so instead what happens now is this is the first time you faced anyone in a long time who is taking full advantage of the 3-dimensional nature of Dragon chess. She is moving pieces between boards, not just across boards on a horizontal plane, but she is moving vertically as well.
I feel like this is the I feel like this could be, say, the town champion has just encountered the state champion.
Kind of, yeah.
And
Well, like the state
recognizing-
champion is like now facing like the national champion or something. Oh yeah, I guess. I
I didn't
town
want to
champion.
talk Garnet up that much, but yeah.
Alright, fine. Yeah, like the local champion is facing like on a nationals level.
No, state champion. But yeah,
Sure,
anyway.
sure.
So, is there another role or?
There is. You can have one more, but if you lose this one, it's game.
Gotcha. Haha.
There's no.
I mean,
There's
I'm gonna
no
give
way
it
I
one
can
way.
win.
She rolls in that one. No. Game match set. You at first you thought you were kind of like keeping up. Like when she first started moving stuff, you kind of started going back on the old tricks you learned back home, and kind of things you picked up while traveling. But she is almost terrifying. And this is like, you used to seeing Haruki as like this like small, diminutive, like very quiet and reserved, shy person, but on this topic, on this battlefield of wits and intellect, you see her just like relentlessly push you and rush you, and checkmate. And she just looks up at you, like she looks at the board. You see her eyes dart around the board like 15 times, just making sure she got every single move calculated, and then moves a piece, and then looks up at you and just goes, checkmate. And then takes a sigh out,
with
and her
that-
eyes
oh,
light
yeah.
up again, and she has a soft smile on her face.
Gotcha. And yeah, to acknowledge that, Garnet takes the king piece and she, her own king piece, and she, deftly knocks it over. As in, like, that's sort of the ceremony of, like, I acknowledge the checkmate and admit defeat kind of thing.
She, as you do this over, she goes, "I win!" And she claps 2 times and throws her hands up in the air.
And Garnet stands up and does a 90-degree bow and says, "I did not know..." Damn it, I had something in my head and then I just lost it. I was unaware of the magnitude of the foe I faced. Well
And she
played.
kind of like rubs her finger underneath her nose and then kind of puts her hands on her hips and kind of tries to do like a proud pose, but it's also like half self-conscious, so it doesn't fully come across.
It's like that stereotypical anime pride when they win.
Yeah, but it's also like a little bit insecure, so it's like half proud, half like bashful.
So it's like a little sweat drop goes over. She's like, I win!
More like she's trying not to be too braggy about it, though she's very happy she won.
I would revel in the opportunity to learn from you.
Oh, I would love to play with you again, Miss Garnet. It kind of looks over to Gray with kind of like a ugh look on her face, and kind of looks back to you. I don't get to play much in Town, and it was nice to get back to it again. She kind of like strokes the hair out of her face and kind of looks at you and gives you like a very warm smile.
Garnet returns the smile and just replies, "I await our next battle with eagerness."
To the next one. Whenever I'm free, you're welcome to come by and play, unless I'm, busy or studying. Whisper, you should give it a chance next time. Maybe you'll be good at it. See, and she kind of pouts at you. Kind of pouts and like half pouts, half smiles, and kind of wiggles her finger at you. See, you should have had faith in me. I would have been a great champion.
Whisper kind of chuckles at that, but when she says she should have played, I just think back to all the times that Whisper has probably played with her father and lost dramatically.
You kind of get, like, Haruki isn't as, maybe not as, could be close to as skilled as your father is, and Garnet being trounced, no offense, the way she was definitely reminded of your sessions with him.
Wait, could Garnet insight this on Whisper if this is like a reaction of sorts to this whole, hey, you should play sometime, Whisper?
Whisper, make Garnet insight you.
Go for it.
So glad I got 21. I'm so glad I'm proficient in skill.
You get the feeling that she has played and lost terribly.
Oh, Whisper, if you are afraid to lose, you shall never win.
You just I'm not afraid to lose. I just know I can't win. I know my limits.
That sounds like the words of a loser.
Yep.
Gray just goes, ooh.
And again, that smirk on her returns, like she's gone from, like, humble defeat to bullying the person who...
Bully!
She's bullying me.
Yeah, bully. Or tease.
Any reaction,
Well,
Whisper?
perhaps one of the others in our group shall be more amicable.
She's egging me on. I need to roll something. Where are my physical dice?
How about the die-hard dice?
No, I don't know where these dice are from. They were a Christmas present. It's great. Give me a second.
Just a
Yeah,
sigh
this'll
of
be
like, Dakota, you finally broke Wisp.
She's been broken before.
Everyone turns around to Elias as if he was there, but he's not.
Okay, good then.
Whisper turns and looks at you, and there's kind of a sigh of just defeat, and she's like, alright, fuck it. I'm no good at this game, but listen.
Garnet's face lights up, and she just sits down and sets up it all again.
Damn you
Haruki,
guys.
Gray just groans a bit, and Haruki kind of leans forward on her like elbows, and almost a little bit of like star butterfly personality showing through. It's just like, I'll be watching you, and she kind of like pokes your cheek.
Wait, who's cheating?
Pokes Whisper's cheek
Okay.
across the table.
Garnet's tail is waving in the air back, by the way. Waving behind her. She's that excited for this. Oh,
And she
and
poses.
just like before, takes a one piece each, does the shuffle, and holds them out to Whisper. A clenched paw each.
Right.
We'll have the roll as before, where low is Actually, that's no good. Yeah. Oh, no, I decided in my head beforehand, so yep. I've got it in my head, which is high and low.
Roll us a d6, Wisp.
6.
2. Low. It's gonna be low.
Huh? Is
Low.
it low?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't see. Damn it! Sorry, I couldn't see the rolls or anything. Low?
She did a GM roll.
Oh, okay. Low is white, so she gets to go first.
Alrighty. Now, are either Death? Are you versed in chess?
Technically, I should be.
Sounds like a no.
Yeah.
I mean,
Alright.
you didn't pick it at the start.
Okay, Garnet, go ahead.
Oh, hold on, doesn't she go first because?
Okay, sure.
Sure. Yeah, that's what.
Whisper, go ahead and roll me investigation, investigation, or
Should I
wisdom.
roll intimidation to scare her?
If you get the upper hand, maybe, but roll investigation or just a straight up wisdom check.
Investigation.
Ooh.
It's off 20.
Garnet, go ahead.
Huh?
She rolled a soft 20. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Garnet, like, oh fuck.
No, it's because it's like, wouldn't modifiers be okay? All right. Because I've only got a +3 to Dragon Chess set. Okay. That's
Wait,
16.
hold on. Do you not have a Kuri? Hold on, let me look at your sheet real quick.
Yeah. That's why I was confused because it's like, I thought it'd just be a straight roll.
No. Your Dragon set chest should be intelligence based. Yeah.
And it is. So am I supposed to add intelligence and proficiency because that would then make it a? Well, no, that's what it is together.
Yeah.
How do?
So specific proficiencies, like tool proficiencies and stuff like that, those get specific attributes kind of addressed to them. So assigned to them. Dragon chest, actually, yeah. Wisp. Thank you. I'm glad you rolled investigation, because otherwise that wouldn't have been fair. So basically you are proficient in Dragon Chess, so it is probably higher than your other intelligence skills, or at least is granted your proficiency bonus, so that you don't have to roll like intelligence or investigation. You just have this skill. So because you're proficient and with your modifiers, it comes out to that.
Yeah, because if I didn't have, if I wasn't proficient in this, my modifier would just be 1.
Correct. But
Okay.
because of your proficiency bonus, it becomes a 3.
Yes.
Now, that being said, if you continue practicing and playing this game, you may gain expertise.
Okay.
You
Alright,
are
so
welcome
that's
to
round
grind skills, especially like tool skills and stuff like that.
Cool.
Okay,
Alright,
so
yeah.
with similar gusto to Haruki, surprising both you and Haruki, Whisper's opening moves are actually very good, even though opposite of Haruki, she seems exasperated by the process.
I just had PTSD the whole time.
Whisper, if you want to roll an intimidation check, now you may.
No,
Really?
no, I'm good.
Alrighty, next, that's the opening round. Now we go for the middle of the game. Whisper, investigation, Garnet, Dragon Chess. My God.
21. Wow.
21.
Son of a. Well.
The piece by piece Garnet, in fact, you don't even understand what's fully happening, but once again, you're just losing piece after piece as Whisper surprisingly also plays on a fucking three-dimensional level. Not really, not quite near as what Haruki was playing at, but to your surprise, Whisper is actually moving things like on a vertical plane as well as horizontal.
I have another good way to convey what's happening here, and this would be easy to understand to those who have actually played the card game called Yomi, where even if you're very good at the game, a lot of it is about reading your opponent, and what actually happens on a fairly common basis is even if you're very good and you're facing up against someone who's not only unskilled, but you haven't played against them before, the effort in trying to read them actually puts you at a hindrance.
Okay.
So I feel like that's what's happening here.
Ah, okay.
Anyway.
Cool. I was wondering if you were trying to get a read on Whisper.
Oh, I mean, like, that would be just passive the entire time. I'm not attempting to do a skill roll for it, but yeah.
Okay. I would have actually allowed you to insight Whisper if you're trying to play some mind games, if you're trying to get more involved.
Insight. She's having PTSD.
I don't want to drag the moment down too much, so I'm happy for just flat
All right.
rolls.
Final roll. Let's see. If Whisper wins this one, she takes it. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Garnet gets serious and, like, with her own, like, overall insight into your playstyle, she kind of starts seeing, because you're playing with a lot less heart than Haruki, Garnet kind of gets a feel for what your strategy is, and she starts counterplaying you. Roll again, you two.
And then the Avengers scene starts playing. She played Avengers theme.
I keep almost rolling.
Oh my
now.
god!
Wow.
How am I supposed to work with this?
I'm gonna ask you guys, do you want one more roll or do you want to call it here?
I want one more roll. Both
All right.
Garnet and me as a player.
Okay, if you're gonna have another roll, Garnet, roll at disadvantage. Whisper, roll as you adjust your strategy. By the way, Garnet, you look at Whisper. She doesn't look like she's having fun. She's mumbling to herself.
Garnet does not care.
You guys have a
Garnet
plus two.
just
Remember,
wants to win.
you guys have plus
My-
twos. Remember that.
God, Whisper's roll.
Oh
godly.
shit, you're right. I have.
What?
Both plus twos, so that's been
Yes,
that
but-
flattened out.
Yes.
Soft 20. Okay.
Garnet.
Garnet.
Oh.
Boo.
And
Oh, well.
with an from the first board to the third board, you get checkmated by Whisper.
Garnet deftly flicks her final king piece over, crosses her arms for a moment, then remembers her manners and stands up and does a 45-degree bow, like, good game.
The moment we are done, Whisper like sigh, like a sigh of just pure relief. Just
You think he would be proud of you in this moment, Whisper?
Can I insight again?
yes, you may.
Cool.
Adios, curiosity.
So there's the
Ooh.
decent roll.
Oops. The entire time you were playing, she, like Del said, she did not look like she was having fun.
Do I glean anything else from the 19, or...?
She won and she's happy about that, but probably not for like arrogant reasons.
Okay.
Whisper, can I take some liberties with your character and exposite something?
Go for it.
You, Garnet, you kind of get the sense that Haruki was actively playing against you, but Whisper was playing like someone who has been strictly taught how to play chess. She was mechanically pulling out strategies and then adapting things in a way that seemed drilled into her through what you've gleaned before, defeat.
Regimented.
Whoever taught her was strict but effective.
For someone who does not appear to enjoy the game, you certainly hold much skill.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Who was your teacher?
Good question.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, just like my father and I played from time to time.
Haruki goes, makes sense.
Did your father compete?
I don't believe so.
Whisper, roll me an investigation really quick.
Brother?
Rather.
Brother.
15. You recall, like, spring and summer nights where you were summoned by your father and you go to, like, a local library or a park and he's just sitting there playing chess with other people. Usually winning.
Usually winning.
Like,
can't see him
old
winning.
man. Like, if this was a modern setting, you would see him sitting in the park with a bunch of other old people wearing, like, a turtleneck and, like, black rim glasses and, like, jeans, kind of, like, playing chess with people in the park.
God damn. She says, like, he'd play against people in the park occasionally.
Garnet sort of cocks her head and just says aloud, I cannot help but wonder what kind of person your father was to impart such an amount of skill.
What was the last part of your first sentence?
Sorry, that was because I was improvising that literally as it was coming out of my mouth. Garnet basically said, I cannot help but wonder what kind of person your father was for him to be able to pass on so much skill. As in, like, wow, your father was, such a stringent teacher and is apparently very skilled at that. So now I'm very curious about him.
She, like, kind of lightly smiles and she's just like, a very smart person.
What was his name?
Vincent.
Garnet gives you the look of, like, go on.
You keep saying was. He's not dead. Or...
No, as in, like, go on, give me the full name. I must know the title of someone I must defeat.
A whisper, I must know your last name. Okay, so Vincent and Honest.
Okay, and with that abstract piece of knowledge, is there any shape or form where Garnet could think if she's heard that name before?
Somebody
Garnet,
rolled, can I insight them?
Garnet, you can absolutely...
I realize this is a stretch, but it's like, it's in the context of,
No, Garnet,
skilled chess player.
you
That's
can
hilarious.
straight up roll me a history check.
History check, haha! 19!
Yeah, you actually heard of the name Vincent Inanis. He was a renowned chess player among circles in the Shar, and while your time in Charmin was brief and not consistent, you've heard of a very powerful wizard who's quite the skilled chess player as well, quite the famous / infamous chess player, depending who you asked and who played him.
That is your father? Garnet's eyes go wide.
As Garnet says that, Gray and Haruki in one voice both go, "That's your father?"
Can I insight
Yes.
that? I want to insight them so hard.
They you turn around and you get a sense that both in Gray and Haruki's tone there is a level of knowledge of who that is, but their tones are very different.
How so?
With the 13, you just get a feeling that they were different.
Well, I
How?
know Gray.
This.
Yeah, all three of them, Garnet, Haruki, and Gray, have a different inflection on their tone. I will give you this. Haruki has a look of, like, interest. Gray looks uncomfortable to shit, and he is sitting straight up. And, whatchamacallit, Garnet, you say how you have.
Garnet is bewildered. Oh, sorry, you go.
All three of them, their immediate reactions. She just smiles and she's just like, yes, that is my father. Her eyes dart to Gray for a second, just slightly enjoying his reaction.
I will let you insight a single one of these. Garnet, are you cool with Whisper inciting you?
Yes, and
Okay.
in turn, because it's been some time for the reactions, Garnet would like to insight the gentleman next to our Haruki, because he's
great.
had a bit of a
Top
negative
20,
reaction.
Haruki, please. I know why Gray is the way he is right now. I understand that.
Okay, well, you choose Haruki, but Garnet, you may insight Gray if you'd like.
Yep, great. 15.
So, Garnet, Gray looks like the person who, like, you know what happened between them, so he looks like the guy who hooked up with a girl only to find out her father is someone of standing, and he looks a little bit far more shocked and uncomfortable than he did, and confident than he did before.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Also helps where to hear that you both hear Gray goes like, "Nobleman's daughter, huh?"
You are
Haruki.
a noble?
God damn.
Haruki, on the other hand,
We got 3.
Haruki, on the other hand, she looks very much fascinated by there's a level of familiarity that you haven't really seen from anyone except Hazuma, but the energy cannot be more polarly opposite. And it is at this moment that the doors to the friendly army open up, and in enter Lorelei, Elias, and Soren, and Adius.
Question: do I see the chess set?
When was the last time you were here with the dwarves, right? Yeah, I'll say you see it.
Are we playing game nights? He pulls out his playing card.
Everyone, you will not believe this.
God, Garnet.
Garnet, no.
Garnet, there, please. No.
Whisper is a noble.
God fucking damn it.
I had that pause in case of the reaction was no, in case of contesting
That's
rolls or
exactly.
something.
It's like no.
Well,
no.
okay, hold on.
I'm letting this out.
Shh. All right. So this is an exciting moment. Really quick, just for clarity, Garnet says, "Guys, you got to hear this," and then Whisper goes,
Yeah.
"Garnet, no." Garnet, do you continue?
Oh shoot.
Garnet, please, dear. No.
Okay. God damn it. I'm gonna have to roll myself, and I wish I had my own personal dice, but I'm gonna roll a d20 because I literally cannot decide. So
Internal struggles.
d20. So high, she's just gonna be too excited and blurt it out anyway. Low, she's gonna take the hint.
Please no.
Oh no. Garnet is a
Good.
noble.
Garnet is.
Never tell Garnet your secrets, guys.
I didn't say shit. This is great.
Wait, what did she roll?
Hi.
Oh, I can't see it. Oh.
It was a GM roll. It's Garnet rolled a 15.
Oh.
She rolled high.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Garnet. Why?
Well, hold on. Let Garnet.
Oh
so
no.
Garnet says that, yeah, and then Whisper turns around to you and goes, why?
Oh no. And immediately her mood just sounds a bit as if, like, you know, she just got caught with her paw in a cookie jar.
Oh. I just have an image of baby Garnet just like, oh.
I mean, Whisper acts like a noble sometimes. Yes.
Deception, deception.
Yep.
Really,
Can I
how
give
you
myself
fucking
disadvantage?
Could I just give myself like quadruple advantage over that?
Can I have disadvantage on this roll, Mr. DM?
You will have
Nice,
disadvantage.
Whisper.
You will. That's exactly what I was gonna say. First of all, Whisper, how do you assist her?
Okay.
Okay. So,
Rack that brain.
why are you attacking Soren? Nobles! Ah!
All nobility must die. You're next, Elias. No!
Nobles.
So I choose to assist via like playing off what she said and like
Guys, I have to be honest, I've never seen a more unified role in this game up until this point. Everyone just threw their fucking dice.
she's going to attempt to just play off play it off, like just act like Garnet was teasing her or something before. She's playing it up
Okay, roll me a performance
as much as
first.
she can.
Roll me a performance first. Okay, you can give your full modifier to Garnet's roll, but Garnet has the choice of doing this at disadvantage if she wants to.
And for flavor, I feel like it has to be because Garnet's
Do it.
not good at lying.
I was going to say it myself. Roll a disadvantage.
Thematically appropriate.
Yep.
Okay.
What's
disadvantage.
your full deception modifier, Whisper?
My full deception modifier.
Well,
I mean, beat an 8.
God damn it. Oh, my deception. To tell me how you spell right. 7.
7. Unfortunately, that does make it 15. While a good assist, Soren and Arius. Lorelai, will you be rolling as well, or are you abstaining?
Garnet, we could have made it so no one knew.
I am abstaining.
Okay. Lorelai just steps away, just being like, oh, I don't like where this is going. Arius and Soren, especially Soren, you just squint at them. Elias is like, Whisper's not a noble. She's bratty, but like, these girls and their silly games. Arius...
I'm too focused on the playing cards.
Yeah, you're just
Girls and their
excited.
silly games.
Yeah, dude, you're just excited to play a game with your
Dude, I
friends,
haven't
man.
played playing cards since that one time I was by myself.
Yeah, you're just excited to hang out and play games with your buds, bro. Arius, you can tell that there's a level of truth to what they're saying. Yeah, obviously, they don't want to talk about it, but you're like, this is kind of sus. Soren, you just squint. You just walk in there and you just immediately Soren just squints at both of you and it's just like, you're not buying this bullshit.
God damn it.
God damn it, Whisper's a
Yes,
noble?
not a single drop of noble blood.
I
None.
do have something very important to say. I am a noble as well. He just smiles, completely not getting the hints.
You guys know what Storm does with this revelation?
What?
What does he do?
Nothing?
He rolls his eyes and sits down.
Okay.
Tight.
Wait, sorry, I didn't catch that.
He rolls his eyes and sits down.
Okay. Does Arias do anything?
looks at the throne very confused, like, but I thought. And thought drift away. He's confused.
Ha 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 ha. Tagana just nervous laughs.
Garnet, Gray just looks at both of you. You just hear Gray go, you two are terrible liars.
Oh wait, so they're lying? Oh, Elias looks at Whisper now.
I look
He
at him
looks-
and I'm like, no, she's terrible.
Oh,
Garnet
kind-
buries her face in her paws.
Garnet doesn't see this because her face is buried in her paws, but he looks to you, looks to Garnet, looks back to you, whispering. I was like, yeah. Kind of like, yeah, you're right. And then, Elias, when you say that, he kind of turns around to you and looks, really, man?
Well, I mean, everyone lies some point in their lives.
Again, kind of like bobs his eyebrows up. He's like, yeah, you're right.
Depends on if you have
Wait.
practice or not.
I am gonna roll for Haruki really quick. Oh, she's not stupid. Okay.
Wait.
She's not stupid.
I should hope not.
You
She fails me in Garnet's deception.
whisper, you notice... No, she obviously sees through you guys, but you notice that Haruki just doesn't add on to the commentary. She kind of looks, gives you a look.
Like how a look.
Insight.
Wait.
Insight. Where is... I keep almost rolling intimidation. 9.
Not doesn't do it. But
mean,
you
at
do
this point,
notice
I
that she
welcome-
drops
Oh,
the
sorry.
topic once you've expressed that you're upset.
At this point, I'd welcome an intimidation against Garnet from Whisper.
God damn it, Garnet. Can I roll
Yeah,
it like
plus-
just a passive intimidation? It's like just quick glare.
Sure, Garnet has
Roll for
invited you to
flavor?
do so.
Rolling flavor. How angry is this glare?
Whisper, would you like to add your +2 to your previous insight? Unfortunately, a now 1 is a now 1.
Yeah.
Okay, you get the feeling that Haruki's giving you an apologetic look as if she feels like she said and brought up something that she wasn't supposed to, and she feels like actually really bad about it. As then you look at Garnet, and Garnet, you look at Whisper, you just look a face of exasperated tiredness. It's not intimidating, it's just like, at you.
Ye fuck. I didn't say that in character.
She thought it in character.
I thought it.
Garnet is just shuffling nervously in place. She's at a loss for words.
What was Elias doing again? I'm trying to change the subject.
Elias has playing cards out. He's ready to play blackjack.
Alias wants to go.
Yeah. Arias, give me an insight check.
Maybe. Need. Nice.
Yeah, you start feeling a little bit uncomfortable.
I will turn around and go.
Hold
Wait.
on, wait a minute.
Elias, do not go. We
Arias.
were all
Fine.
about to play cards.
I'm still here.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say Arias.
I know.
Damn it. Arias, do not go. We were all about to play cards.
I forgot
Lorelai,
something.
really quick,
I will
Lorelai, roll me a
make
perception. Sorry, really quick, Lorelai, roll me a perception check, and then Arias, say what you were saying.
I forgot something. I will wait outside.
You know, the last times I heard that, I got mugged, so you mind if I join for protection safety?
Perception. 17?
He's not growling, but you see Ragna wake up and just stare down Arias.
Outside.
I'm sorry, small dog. Large dog.
He's not
On
growling.
insight on Ragna.
You may. 18.
18.
I'll just give it to you because those are good rolls. You glance up at Ragna's master, at Gray, and you notice that he's still keeping jovial and teasing Whisper, but from the moment that all of you entered, his eyes have not left Arias. And almost you can assume that sensing his master's kind of will, Ragna has himself woken up and is keeping a very sharp look. He's not growling, he's not even baring teeth, but his ears are up and he is watching him carefully. This only Lorelai sees this. I'm giving this to her because she is attuned with like animals. No one else has asked about this, so this is information that only Lorelai has at this moment.
Yes. Elias kind of like smacks himself on the head. Oh yes, forgot. We're supposed to be. He looks over the quest board. Is the quest up?
The quest is not up, but I'll get back to that in just a second. Does anyone else want to do anything else in this moment?
If the quest is not up, play cards.
Yes, you said that you were going to be waiting outside?
I'm at the door. I'm outside.
He's just walking away as you ask him. You look from Ragnar to Arius, and it's just that anime thing where he's already walking away.
Has a little outline on the outside, like he disappeared.
Arius has is making his way to the door. Does anyone go with Arius?
I don't want him to be alone.
I don't want him to be alone, but I have to pay off my tab.
Get the door.
Garnet will go too. There's a chain route going on. Garnet's joining the pack heading outside.
Okay, so hold on. I'm a little confused because in the text you're like Garnet will desperately attempt to play cards with Elias. So I was just gonna let you guys play cards right now. But so.
Oh, okay.
So hold on. From the top, Arius is walking away from the table. Didn't even say anything. Or if he did, just said like I'm gonna wait. Yeah, he didn't. Apologies. He did say something. He's like I'm gonna go wait outside. Elias, you said I can go with you. Lorelai, you're following Arius?
No, I'm going up to the sidebar in order to pay off my tab.
Yep, go ahead. Go ahead and drop your token and move it to the sidebar.
Token's all the top right corner.
So, yeah, Soren technically be going outside.
Okay, Soren's going outside with Arius. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alright, so Soren is going with Arius. Alrighty. And anyone else following Arius, just so I know.
We're good. There's not just one person. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Sorry, was that following Elias or Arias?
Following Arius out of the friendly arm, Elias is currently sitting next to Whisper and Ragnar and Gray opposite of you, Garnet.
Okay, so sorry for my confusion with Garnet's actions. My condition is that Garnet was attempting to basically interact with Elias for either going out with Arias or playing cards inside.
Okay.
Whichever thing Elias is doing, Garnet is sticking with him.
Okay.
Elias would like to play cards.
Yeah, why don't you guys really quick give me a quick card game? Just go ahead and roll me each. Are you proficient with cards, Garnet?
Nope.
Alrighty, 1 second, I need to check something.
I set it as charisma since, deceiving and all that. And bluffing. I don't know if I said it though.
How does Garnet play cards?
What game are we playing?
What game are you playing?
We could play poker, we could play blackjack, we could play war.
Poker.
Poker, alright.
Does anyone at the table Whisper, do you join them? Because you're the only other NPC, the other PC there.
The only other NPC.
Whisper, you've been demoted to NPC.
Demoted, but I think the NPCs are pretty cool.
Oh, thanks. Whisper, do you join the card game?
No.
Gray will be like, we betting?
Specifically,
We need to bet or amongst bets.
Makes things fun. Harky's like, if we're betting, I'm not playing.
I do not have money.
Gray just snorts and snickers like, alright, I guess we're not fucking betting then. Deal the cards.
Elias will shuffle and deal the cards.
Okay, how do you deal the cards?
You know how the Yu-Gi-Oh shuffle deal?
Oh
You know
my
how the
God.
Yu-Gi-Oh people. I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I know.
Roll a
and
sleight
then
of hand.
What? Okay. Sleight of hand. No, please, no. Oh God.
I'll give you advantage. Oh!
Yes.
Yeah, you... Okay, so Elias likes cards, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll give you advantage, and well done, natural 20. Yeah, you do this perfect flourish and like a waterfall shuffle. It's actually impressive. Even Gray goes, like, even Gray whistles and goes, and kind of gives you that, like, cocks an eyebrow and goes, yeah, all right, man, cool. And you know what? For the natural 20, what I'm going to give you, he's like, you know what? I see you're a man who appreciates his cards, and I appreciate that. You know what? Against you. And he just pulls out from out of his sleeve like a bunch of different cards. I'm not even going to cheat. And he kind of like puts them on his pack.
God damn.
Yeah, you are. Well, she does that.
You all play your games on your board. I think it's better to play in the shadows where people can't notice.
But if they do notice, you shit.
No, if they do notice, then they have to answer to Ragna. Anyway, shall we play some cards?
Above game, that's such an unfair advantage.
That's so fucking wild.
You're fucking cheating. Direwolf shows up. Fuck.
I know we're running a little late, guys, but we're getting close to it, I promise. But yeah, just to let you guys play, since you're not betting, Haruki is. So how do you deal the cards? Like, that's how you shuffle them, but how do you deal them?
One each. You know, go around a circle, one each.
Okay, so do you start dealing clockwise or counterclockwise to you?
I'll do clockwise.
Clockwise. Who do you give the first card to?
Whoever's to my left.
Oh, look at the map.
Gray then, because clockwise.
You throw a single card and he taps it with a finger and he goes, "Hey."
Hey.
Slides it over in front of Ragna. What about him?
Oh, I didn't know the dog was playing. I didn't say anything.
You better believe he's playing. Ragna actually jumps up on the table and kind of like rests his paws at the edge of the table where the card is.
God.
Oh my God.
Gotta just staring at him wide-eyed.
Watch Ragnar have a +20. And then I'll continue that cycle until you get 2 cards. Oh my God.
No, don't worry. This has nothing to do with the card.
Ragnar wins.
I was gonna say Ragnar better not screw that.
Ragnar wins.
All right, and then you deal the cards. You deal one to Gray. You deal one to Haruki. You deal to Garnet. Do you deal to Whisper?
Whisper, are you playing?
Sure.
Deal one to Whisper.
Okay. And then you deal the cards. I want everyone to... Okay, so really quick. Garnet, how do you play cards? Like, do you cheat? Do you scheme? Do you lie? Do you bluff? Do you intimidate? Like, how do you play cards? And Whisper, you're going to get the same question next.
Definitely not cheating.
Okay.
It would be bluffing in the form of, you know, poker is often about reading tells. Garnet's attempt is basically being stone statue, as in, like, no, my motions are only to pick up the cards and put them back down. Her aim is to be unreadable.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me... You can roll me a flat charisma or a wisdom check.
No, why do you give her the option of wisdom? She's a monk.
I mean, damn it, both are the same. Let's go with wisdom, because I feel like that makes more sense for the passive, or for the I am not readable play. 21.
21. Whisper.
Hey.
How do you play cards?
That's a good question.
Do you cheat?
No. No, I do not cheat.
Okay, so no dexterity checks from you, so you can go ahead and roll me. I mean, actually, yeah. How do you play?
I don't know how cards work.
Okay, fair enough. You can also give me the choice of wisdom or charisma. Flat.
I have
the
playing
stat.
card set.
Oh, wait, you have the proficiency?
Yeah.
Oh, roll it.
You know, in this other game I'm in, we basically did like a non-canon thing where everyone just plays cards, but instead of playing like poker, whatever, we actually play Uno with these cards, so it actually works.
Dude, I played Uno with the deck of playing cards. Actually,
Let's play fucking Uno. That'd be great.
I would love to do it, but we're already running over time, and I'm pretty sure we don't want to sit here playing actual virtual cards. We'll do it soon if we want to. I'm totally down to just derail and play cards in session, but there are some of us who have time constraints. Otherwise, I would be totally down. Go ahead, Elias, roll your cards as well.
my style of play is just lie my ass off. There we go. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. Brings
Don't
the
do that.
draws his opening hands of 1 and a 2. Oh, yeah, he's so screwed.
No. You have a great hand, but you're like crusted, kind of say, "Oh, geez, what a lousy hand."
I appear to have
Ragnar
drawn
wins.
I appear to have drawn a hand of 2s.
You know what? All
Man,
of
all
these
of these
rolls
rolls.
make sense.
I want to firmly believe that Ragnar wins.
Okay.
Wait, just.
Hmm?
No, go. I'm trying to shut up.
Okay, so this is what happens. You all get your cards. You get a hand of 4 cards, and each of you choose which cards to give back. You guys get dealt into new cards, and you guys play your hands.
Elias taps out him. Elias
Yeah.
taps out immediately.
Yeah, no, Elias, you double down.
I'm like, no, I got this, guys. Woo.
No, you draw your hand and you angrily hit the table, and then you try to play it off and be like, "Yeah, all right."
Just head
Realizing you just gave it
Alright,
away.
I got this, guys.
Yeah. Fuck. What a great hand. Ragnar doesn't pick up his cards because he's a fucking wolf. He just taps the cards with his nose. And Elias, you take the cards. He taps with the nose and deal him 2 cards. Gray looks through the cards, kind of thumbs them, like runs his fingers over the cards and just these, and kind of drops 3 cards. Haruki just looks at the cards and kind of muttering to herself. If anyone wants to inside Haruki, Gray, or Ragnar, you guys may.
Nah, it's good.
That's good. We're fine. It's fun.
Who are you inciting, Whisper?
The fucking dog.
He's just having a good time. Just having a good time. He's like, just excited to be involved.
He taught Ragnar to play poker, and I was fucking insane.
Elias, do you want to incite anyone?
Nah.
Okay. Haruki's like quietly muttering to herself, and she takes the longest to drop cards, but she eventually does. Before her, Garnet, you also kind of like drop 2 cards, but get dealt exactly not what you needed.
On a 21?
Oh, sorry, never mind. You had the 21. Whisper, you drop 2 cards, but you get exactly not what you needed. Garnet,
I like to think that she's half paying attention.
Fair enough. That's totally fair. And Garnet, you drop. You go for a risky play. Sorry, it's 5 cards, not 4. You go for a risky play, and you drop 3 cards. And boy, oh boy, are you glad you did. So, the table looks around, and Gray just goes, "So, who's revealing first?"
Me. It's down to 1 and 2.
Yeah, your cards are like 2, 4, 6, 5, and a queen, and you're like, Gray just goes, uh-huh. Looks over to Ragnar, flips his cards. It's just trash too. Ragnar doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
I'm good with cards. I'm not good at cards.
Haruki just, he's a fucking. Gray's like, and he looks at you. Actually, he's gonna incite all of you guys. What did you? 17.
What's
Yeah,
happening?
that's a high insight plus his modifiers. That's above a 20. What is everyone's reaction when Ragna just has a trash hand?
Oh, he's
Stone
gonna fucking
faced.
murder us.
Slightly disappointed. I was hoping you'd win.
Elias has the I feel your pain face.
Gray looks at you, Whisper, and is like, what the fuck did you expect? He's a wolf.
I believe in the odds.
Apparently not. Yeah, he just looks at he's like, yeah, he learned how that when he gets dealt cards, he picks ones that he knows he needs to point at cards. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
He doesn't need to. It's all about checks.
Everyone laughs at everyone. I mean, I don't know about Garnet and Elias, but Haruki and Gray both laugh.
I want the boy to win.
Who's next in revealing their hand? Okay. Gray reveals his hand and just slaps the cards very confidently, like each card flicking on the table, and he has a straight. He has a 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack. Who's next?
I'd like to DM you something actually, and it's an amendment to what I just sent you actually. And if it's the winning hand, that's Garnet would like to reveal last.
Okay. Garnet will have a reveal last. So what Gray actually does, he drops a flush.
Nice. Okay. Whisper just like,
You
She doesn't make that noise, but she just like kind of rolls her eyes and drops the cards.
you drop your cards. You got 2 pairs.
I don't know what that means.
It's
You got a 2 and a 2 and a 4 and a 4. So
perfect. There you go. You got 2 2s and 2 4s, and the other cards don't matter.
Alright,
And
okay. Cool.
Haruki sees your hand and smiles, and then looks at Gray's hand, and just the smile just fades from her face. And she puts her cards down, and she has 3 pairs, and she's like, "Darn, I thought for sure I counted the odds right." And Garnet,
Did you check the DM that I sent you? Discord? It's sorry, my question is that my hand or whatever? It's for flavor.
sorry, hold on. I think I disconnected. Hang on, guys.
Okay, yep, that's cool. I'll wait till it gets back.
Alrighty, I am back. So yeah, Garnet, go ahead and drop your hand.
Excellent. With a Garnet drops its stone face and with a grin drops a hand. Aha! I have a queen high straight. Oh.
No, you win.
No, it's for another reason, and anyone inside doesn't have to roll. It's because of the whole topic of conversation before, and Garnet's won with a hand that royals. Sorry.
Well, it looks like you're good at games, Garnet, but you're shit at people.
And she just, her two
And he,
digits
like-
are just...
He mockingly laughs with you.
Garnet pulls the hood up over her head.
Okay.
Whispers
Wow.
eyes and kind of like pinches his brow, the bridge of her nose. Like, oh, god damn it.
Ragna's just.
I really wish he won. It would be great.
He rolled a natural 1. Ragna had disadvantage because he's a
I
fucking
really-
wolf.
No, don't give him disadvantage. Give him a fair chance. I wanted him to win.
You gotta know.
I really wanted him to win.
Maybe next
Want and
time.
ability are 2 different things.
If
I'm going
you.
to teach Ragna to play cards.
I was gonna say, if you continue hanging out with Gray, you can teach Ragna how to play cards.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to teach Ragna to play cards. It's going to be
Just like
great.
wake up in the morning. All right, Elias, I'm coming to borrow you for a second. All right, you're gonna bring your cards. You can teach how to.
I was trained in chess. You are now going to be trained in cards.
Elias, you notice that Ragna is sniffing one of the cards and licking its chops.
I slowly reach for it and grab it.
Kind of gives you a sad look.
I looked to Gray. Let him have one of your cards.
Don't let him eat your cards, man. What are you doing?
No, let him have one of your cards.
No,
He wants
don't.
cards.
Just gives you. Oh, no, he looks at his jacket. No, I need those cards to cheat. But he passes you the cards back. You're welcome to deal another hand, but while you're doing this, Lorelai, you approach the sidebar, yeah?
I do.
Okay, you approach the sidebar, and you see a familiar white tiefling sitting there.
Hang on just a second. Ah, Jennifer, good evening.
Huh? Oh, I'm gonna roll for her. Wait, hold on. You've had...
Oh god, she's been drinking, hasn't she?
Oh no, you're a spellcaster. Crap.
Right, Lorelai, right?
That's me.
Evening raises a tankard. Alright? Alright,
Okay, off my
Bullbag.
tab.
The innkeeper, the person behind the bar right now looks at you. It's actually a red-headed gentleman, human, somewhat tan skin with freckles, red hair, short, kind of a little bit longer on the bangs and whisked up a bit, kind of like whisked up and forward, and a little bit of like chin scruff that's also red. Kind of looks up to you and is like, how long has your tab been overdue?
Day? Maybe 2?
When was it? No, you spent the
No,
night
no
before.
more than 2. Yeah, I...
Kind of holds out his hands.
I dropped the key in. Sorry.
Kind of walks over to the thing, kind of rings it, kind of scratches his head as he comes back. It says here you stayed the night with us last night, you just didn't check out this morning. If you want to extend your stay, there will be no fee for the night, as long as you pay for tonight.
Be setting up my tent.
It's your choice. I mean, you're only over by a day. You can drop, if you get food, it'll be 2 copper, or you could just give me a copper and you'll be square. It's your first offense.
I'll give a copper. I've got a copper to spare.
Cool. Mighty fine of you, and I hope you learned your lesson. And he kind of gives you like a little encouraging like smile and wink. Not flirty, just like, well, yeah, kind of glad you caught it, but yeah, you know.
It was a little bit busy and it just slipped my mind.
Happens to all of us, and dinner is just like, alright, through. It does. But careful, if you stay out too late, Gendel himself will come knocking and finding you.
The one finding him for information, but... water under the bridge now.
Fair enough. Your mates over there, did they tell you about the things that transpired today?
Or, yes.
Well, I'm waiting for the bounty to get updated before I decide with who I'm throwing in my lot.
Waiting on the bounty to get updated too before we decide if we're going to be taking this next quest or not.
Yeah, she kind of juts her head to the stool. You're welcome to wait with me, or you can go back to your pals over there. No matter.
I think I'll be going back with my my party. I hadn't set up the tent before I left. I needed to get this taken care of as soon as possible.
Kind of shrugs, take a sip of ale. Before you go. Laura, do you stop or do you keep walking?
I'd stop and turn around.
She looks...
She looks...
Sorry, I had to answer a DM. She turns around and looks to you before you go, kind of jets her head toward the doors where Adius and Soren kind of walked out of. How's the shitling?
about Elias, he's doing fine.
Kind of just turns around and continues drinking her tankard of whatever she's drinking.
My eyes a little bit and walk away back to outside.
Oh, you're going outside?
I'll stop at the table first to let them know that I'll be going outside, but yeah, I'll be going outside.
Okay, you let everyone know. Whisper, Garnet, Lorelei, do you do anything? Do you say anything?
Yeah.
Whisper, Garnet, Elias, do you say anything?
Yeah. Garnet nods in acknowledgement to Lorelei and just simply says to the group, I am going to go to bed now. Good night, everyone. Just like the hood up proper.
Hold on, Garnet, you got really far from your mic. Can you run that again?
Oh, sorry. Garnet basically, acknowledges Lorelei's statement and then just very embarrassingly says, I am going to go to bed now. Good night, everyone. And she pulls her hood up proper and just makes off to go back to her room.
Garnet, as you stand up... sorry, go ahead, Elias.
Aren't we waiting for the other one to put the stuff?
Yeah, Garnet stops. It's like, okay.
If you're sleepy, I Elias is also like rubbing his eyes a bit.
I will stay.
Lorelei, do you say anything to this, or do you just walk toward the doors?
Above game, I have a feeling of why Garnet is just like, I don't want to be here. But in character, I'm just gonna be walking towards the door unless Whisper has anything to say.
Nope.
Okay. So, Lorelei, you walk towards the door. Okay. While all of this has been happening, Arias and Soren, you guys walk out of the inn. I want you both to roll me insight checks. Perception or insight, your choice.
Already rolled 10.
Soren, would you like to roll a perception or insight? In the meantime, Arias, you just feel uncomfortable and you're walking outside. Soren, you're not paying attention. You're just thinking about the silliness of what you saw earlier. And you guys step outside. The doors fly open. The chill, cold air, like early spring air, hits your nose as you guys stand outside, leaving the friendly arm in. And do you guys stand by the doors, or do you guys walk away a little bit further?
I was planning on standing by the door, but a walk could do good. Well, what do you say? A walk could be fine.
Do you say this to Soren, or are you just, this is your thoughts on it?
That's myself. Soren, I want to ask, why do you follow?
Because I'd rather be out here.
Oh. Okay. Do we wait here? Sorry, go ahead.
It's nothing. The fact that I have the money to do that.
Well, should we wait for the others before going?
To be fair, right now it's about 7 p.m. Maybe 8.
Well, I still wanted to. No. I'll wait.
As you guys step from the doors, 2 men approach you from the inside of the friendly arm inn. a large half-orc man in chainmail, tall, shaved head, chrome dome, and a human, actually a half-elf man in very nice studded leather approach you.
I'm getting immediately inside.
Go ahead.
Yes, I want to as well.
He is, yeah.
Shoot.
I am. $11. 1 and 1.
Soren, just waiting for Soren to roll.
Aye, aye.
22. Arius, these men are obviously walking towards you in particular. They are together, and they don't seem hostile toward you, but they aren't friendly. Soren, there is a certain aggression to them in their eyes, but they're not coming at you with, like, violent intention.
So they don't plan on picking a fight.
With a 22, they seem to be coming up to you to talk, not to fight. But a fight is not out of the question.
Alright, then Swarm will keep his guard up and holding action.
What action are you holding?
If they attack, then if they attack, Zorn will attack back.
Okay, you will hold an attack action to counterattack if they attack you guys. Arias, do you do anything?
Or you know what? No, Zorn would rather try to block it.
Okay, so you are going to take the defensive action for yourself or for Arias?
Arias, because it's pretty clear he's the target.
Okay. Arias, is there anything you're doing?
Just groan.
Okay. The two men approach you, and the half-elven man kind of goes, "Hey, friends."
Yes.
Zorn raises an eyebrow.
So, are you two heading out, or plan to head back into the inn? The friendly arm.
Actually, me and my friend here might head back in when it gets too cold.
Alright, see, that's what we thought. Listen, and he just turns to you, Arias. He's gonna roll a medicine check on you.
Oh, don't bully the depressed lizard folk.
Oh, Dalaran.
14. He looks you up and down, kind of in the smirk, but then he kind of peers at you. He's like, well, I don't know what you've been up to, but kind of shrugs, and the smirk returns to his face. If you head back inside, Mr. Arias, why don't you... hold on, let me rephrase that. Sorry, yeah, you've given your name before.
Yeah.
Yeah. If, why don't you do us all a favor, and if you head back next time you head back inside through these doors back behind us here, why don't you head to the main bar? The boss will want to talk to you.
About what?
We think you know.
No.
Well, let's just say last night was eventful, and he would like a personal account.
Can I roll another insight on these guys?
Go ahead. Well, first of all, what are you trying to insight?
What does their boss want to do?
About game, I know. In game. Yeah.
But Soren doesn't though.
Soren, go ahead and roll me an insight check. It's a bit of a stretch because you're trying to extrapolate another person's motives through a different person, through someone, but go ahead. Audius, you're also welcome to roll insight if you wish to.
No, he doesn't want.
8. You try to listen to his tone, but you can't quite pick up what he's saying, and he's like... and the guy continues, he's like, don't worry, he just wants to have a chat and hear your side of things. But, until then, I'm afraid it's better if you don't intend to talk to Gendel, you probably shouldn't come back here.
Okay.
And Soren, after he said that, you kind of get the point that they're not threatening Arius or you. Basically, they're just saying, like, hey, you need to go talk to our boss. We have orders to, like, not let you in unless you go to talk to him.
I do not plan on staying here. Thank you.
Kind of looks to the half-orc man. Harfmore just shrugs. Hey, if he's not coming in, it's not causing a problem. It's like, well, alright, as long as we did our job, next time you feel like stopping by the Friendly Arm Inn, you need to go talk to Gendel. And he turns around to you, Soren, and, I don't know what's your stake in all this, but you're fine. You're still welcome.
Didn't really have any chance to do anything, so...
He kind of scratches the back of his head. Let's just say Gendel's rule is that his inn is open to all those who behave themselves, and your friend here unfortunately violated that, so... I'm the bearer of bad news. Just shrugs. Just try to make all of our jobs easy and not cause more trouble. Any of you? What do you say?
Yeah, I kind of figured as he turns his head towards the right.
I'll take that in consideration.
Cool. We don't want to get involved more than we just had, alright? So, we're gonna head in, and you guys are going to do whatever you're gonna do. Cool? Cool.
Would you have a glass of water?
As soon as you talk to Gendel. And he kind of gives you like the 2-finger salute and kind of turns around and starts going back to the doors of the Friendly Arm. Lorelei, it's at this point you open the doors and you see this man turning around and walking toward you, as well as this large orc man, half-orc man. Big goatee, big like chin beard.
Do I run into him?
You open the doors before he is at them, so you see him coming. You can step to the side if you want to, or run into him if you want to.
I'll step to the side, but I'll have a wary look on my face.
You can go ahead and roll me insight. You have no reason to suspect anything afoul.
Insight. 13.
13. Give me a high or low. I really don't know on this one. 13 is like one of those middle range rolls.
Hi.
Hi. You can tell that there's a little bit of pensiveness on the kind of good-looking, like kind of dashing half-elf man. Like he's wearing really nice studded leather armor. Like it's really nicely tanned. It looks very newly made, but well made. The studs are bright on it. As he walks past you, there was a bit of tension on his face, and as the half-orc man, again, like bald head, but like a very thick black kind of like chin beard, kind of walks past you. The half-orc man actually nods at you. You can tell that there was a little tension, and as you look towards Soren and Arius, you can tell that that same kind of atmosphere is around them.
Nod my head to the one that nod their head at me as I let them pass and then walk past. I was like,
do you look after them as they pass you, or do you just let them pass and carry on?
quick glance in their direction after they pass.
Okay. How long do you look after them?
2 seconds.
2 seconds? You don't see anything. They just enter the inn.
Okay. And I'll turn back to my boys.
Actually, no. For 2 seconds, you do notice something. They nod at each other. The half-orc turns around, almost as if facing you, and the half-elf man walks forward. Do you continue watching the half-orc man, or do you keep going?
Insight, real quick.
Okay, you can insight him.
15?
Mm-hmm. What are you trying to glean?
6. What's his deal? Why is he standing in the middle of the inn?
Yeah, it hits you at first, like, what's his deal? Why is he standing at the... Oh, and then he just walks, not past you, but, like, next to you, and sits down at the empty stool and chair, like, empty stool chair that's by the doors, and just resumes his post. He is a guard of the Friendly Arm. Are you still staring at him, or that's why I said, like, you can roll inside, but it wasn't anything against you. Okay, you just walk out. As you walk out, he's like, have a nice day.
Information.
Or
You too.
evening.
Once that information clicks, I just walk.
Yeah, you exit out and you see Adius and Soren kind of standing there. Really quick, before Lorelei joins you, Adius or Soren, do either of you have anything you want to say to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soren will look at Elias and say, like sighing with clear annoyance. Alright, what did you get into this time?
I did nothing to them. What would they care?
They obviously do for some reason.
Well, I'll have to look into it, I guess.
And it is at this point that you guys see Lorelei approaching you guys.
Alright, you can't be being caught up into these things. Really?
Lorelei, you hear this.
So I assume the 2 men were for you?
Can you repeat that, sir? Hello.
I assume the 2 men were for you guys? Or more specifically, Arias?
Yep.
Yeah, I know why Gendel wants to talk with you. I'm not gonna say anything, because, well, that's a conversation for you and Gendel, but I know why.
I did nothing to him.
No, you did something with him.
What?
Soren races an eyebrow for you. What are you doing?
Turn to Soren. That is a conversation between him and Gendel.
I think I remember something.
Soren looks at Elias.
Elias is in the Friendly Arm.
The freaking names!
Soren looks through the wall.
Monk power activate.
His bread eyes are so good he can see through things.
I know what you mean. If you want Soren, I'll tell you later. With a little more... less prying ears.
A little bit more privacy.
Indeed, indeed.
You just hear some, like, guy walk past you and remark and go into the inn.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying it's pretty evident that apparently when
Not you, Soren. Just Arias, unfortunately. But hopefully it will all get sorted.
No, like, Arias is, yeah, Arias is a part of this group. Whatever affects him, it's gonna affect all of us eventually.
That's why I say hopefully this will all get sorted soon, because you're absolutely right. What affects us one affects us all.
Hmm.
Alright,
Awkward
just
silence.
try to get this resolved as soon as possible, okay, Arias?
Let's. Okay. What do you propose then?
Simply go take a minute to talk to the guy.
Do tomorrow, when Arias is less blood-caked.
Well, the only place I know of where I could clean myself is in there.
Whisper has Wait, do I know that Whisper has prestidigitation above game?
Roll me an investigation or arcana check, your choice.
I mean, if you plan on winning this later on and you eventually just have to rough it out for like with me, Elias, and Whisper, then that's fine. You do you.
16.
16?
Yeah, you yourself don't know this spell. It's not really your magics, but you recall like a lot of monks and practitioners in the keep would use, well, you've already said you're from Candlekeep. From Candlekeep, would use that spell, and you remember Whisper's plaque ball that she would quote unquote brush her teeth, prestidigitate her teeth in the morning when you guys were coming to and fro the mission.
I hate that you describe it like that. I really do. Like, I
That's
absolutely
how he
despise
describes it every time.
And I hate it every time. I just hate it for her every time. There's a deep resentment in my soul. Just getting bigger.
Anyway,
At least you know for a fact she's getting a deep clean.
it's true. Yeah, good dental hygiene.
Spell that can make the dirt and grime physically come out of your skin and your clothes. I don't know the name of this spell, but I know that Whisper has it.
Well, that would be wonderful.
And if you would like, I would be willing to share my tent with you, so that we could, most of us, sleep in the same place.
Lewd.
You shush.
Are you going to?
I was
Wait.
not going there
Sorry,
at all.
where did
I
you
spell
get
shit
your
fuel.
touch from? Sorry, what?
It was a joke.
Oh, I didn't hear it. Oh.
I sniffed twice and said I smell shit fuel.
Hey.
But Soren, where did you get your tent from?
I got it when I first registered.
Uh-huh.
Try that again.
I got it when I first registered here.
From where?
Seth will look into the distance and point out where you signed in. We're there.
Well, you're a little bit far away from the walls, but you can indicate toward the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like point in the general direction of him. Way over there near the wall.
Well, let's go there then.
I think that it would be open at night. I went there when I first got here too, and I got a tent that can fit 2 people. If you want, you can crash in my tent tonight, and we'll get you sorted in the morning.
Yeah, I just really hope you don't let this drag on, dude. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, you need the feeling I'm in for more than just sleeping, guy.
Okay, so in that last part, I did not hear.
He said, "You need the friendly arm in more than just to sleep, my guy."
Yeah.
My dude.
I mean, like, unless
I
you plan only to do like the rest of us, then say bye-bye.
Let's think of that tomorrow.
As you guys are
I
talking
feel-
about this, you actually go on. Finish your sentence.
I feel weird.
And as you guys are talking about this, you hear the almost chillingly familiar sound of like marching metal, that was a really loud wee woo, of marching metal of steel boots kind of marching toward you. Do you guys look?
Yep.
Yes.
Spine stiffens, and I look.
As you look, you see the familiar visage of Dalaran Odoreth flanking the side of this large man dressed in full plate, like full metal armor, extremely tall, around like 7 something, maybe even close to 8 feet tall. And flanking on the other side, another one of those Librarium like knights approaching the friendly arm. Arias, with your background, I'm just going to give this to you. If anyone else wants to roll like an insight on them, that you could. But Arias, I'm just going to tell you that they're not. It's different than the previous night. They're not marching on orders. They're just marching because they're guardsmen or soldiers, and that's just they're walking with authority.
It's because they don't know how to walk like normal people anymore.
Well, stand aside then.
I'll follow the lead. So if y'all are standing aside, I'll stand aside.
Leave them.
As you guys step aside, Soren, do you do as well?
Of course.
You see this man pass you. You guys can see in campaign art. In fact, I can probably just show you all because I can do that.
Well, okay then.
I know what this is from.
Shush.
I know he's probably not, like... I can't help but think that this guy's a satyr and all that armor.
He's a what?
He probably is about... It just gives me the vibe.
Why do warriors wear capes? They're so ineffective.
I know, someone needs to take a visit to Edna.
Edna Mode said, no capes.
No capes.
No caps.
I don't know if I can... I can probably do... Can I? I don't know if I can show the players an image. I think I need to make a sheet for him.
You can show everyone.
No, it's not letting me. Anyway, sorry chat, I will show this next time. I can do this. You can see the token, nice and large. Oh wait, I know what I can do.
What can you do?
What can you do?
Boom, I can do that.
Hey!
There we go. Yeah, you see this man enter the. Hold on. zoomies for Twitch.
It's a giant. Watch out.
Ah, god, that looks bad and compressed. Sorry, chat. Still learning the whole online DMing thing. But yeah, you see this man walk past you with Dal and Odoreth. Arias, I want you to give me a quick insight check.
I 12.
12. Oh. As you walk past, you see Dalaran kind of nod at Soren and Lorelei, but when his eyes meet yours, his gaze goes cold, and there's almost a sneer on his face as he watches you as he passes. As him and both of the other gentlemen march past you. Well, you don't know if the knight is a gentleman or not. Do you guys do anything, or do you just let them pass?
Let them pass.
Alright. They let you pass.
Because Dalaran's on business, and I don't want to get him in trouble.
Mm-hmm. So you guys do
Yeah,
that,
that's
and
just let them pass.
yeah, they open the doors, and they walk inside the friendly come in. Do you guys stand outside, or do you follow?
Stand outside.
Listen,
Guess.
Elias, listen, this is gonna follow you until the end of the days, unless you take matters to make it right.
Okay, Soren, I'm listening.
I was waiting for it.
Why did you do this to me?
Well, I was here first. What are you talking about?
Actually, I was
I
here
blame
first.
both of you for this.
Remember, Elias and Arias.
Arias, you have two options here. One, you can see Gandalf tonight, like this. Two, you can wait until morning and see Gandalf. Either way, you're gonna have to see Gandalf pretty soon.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
again, this is just gonna follow you around until you make it right. So the sooner you get it done, the sooner this will stop.
Fine then. Let's go.
Thank you.
My guardian
go.
angel.
So, are you guys following them? Or are you guys going somewhere to get cleaned up? Or are you guys staying outside? What are we doing?
Following them. As I am.
Yeah, but not like
completely-
not like following them, just like following them inside.
Yeah. Alright, so as you guys were having a little short discussion, the rest of the party, you guys all with Gray and Haruki, you hear the doors open. Is anyone paying attention for this?
Yes. This is literally the sole reason why we're here.
Yeah. As you guys open the door, you hear the doors, and you hear the clanking of metal boots. You guys turn around and you see the same sight. The large man flanked by Dal and Odoreth and an NOL knight. As they look around the guard, Dalron and the large man nod. They all kind of like acknowledge each other. The guard kind of looks up at them, and the large man kind of holds his hand up, and the half-orc man kind of just nods his head and just relaxes in his chair again, and they walk toward the quest board. Would anyone like to do anything at this moment?
That us three are gonna start walking towards the door.
You guys are, at this moment while this is happening, you guys are still having your little chat. Elias, Whisper, and Garnet, is there anything you wish to do?
No.
Nope.
Not yet.
Cool. Yep, they walk towards there, and then shortly after, like a minute or two, you see, kind of following suit almost, you see kind of Garnet, Soren, you see Soren, Arias, and Lorelei come in, and when they come in, the half-orc guard stands up. Have you decided
To the
to...
main bar.
Please do.
A hand on Arias' shoulder. I'll gently lead him to the main bar.
Hey, Gary. And, there's a guy, like, on the side. He's like, eh? He's like, kind of just to say, he's like, oh, yeah. Human guy kind of walks up and takes the chair. Let's go.
Us?
Let's go talk to the boss. Do you guys walk forward? Move your tokens where you guys are going.
You mind doing it for me?
Oh, yeah, for you, for sure. Are you following? So basically, Lorelei, Adius, and Soren, are you guys walking toward the main bar, or does anyone else want to do anything else?
Yeah, someone will follow.
Adius, you go into the main bar? Cool. And the guy basically escorts you all to like the side. Lorelei, you know where that is. Where that is Gendel's office. And as you guys are being walked up, the other three of you, Garnet, Whisper, and Elias, you see that the man rips off a bunch of sheets. The large man with armor and horns rips off the large a stack of sheets, hands them to Dalron, and then just takes out another pack of papers and just hammers them to the quest board.
I like to imagine that when he handed them to Dawn, he just burned them in his hands.
Mr. DM?
Yes?
Above them, how long are we...
That's it. This is the last bit. We just got 5-10 more minutes and we're done.
Perfect.
And they kind of look to each other, they salute each other, and they basically... The large man kind of walks over to the dwarves along with the knight, and so does Dalron.
Elias would go check the quest board when they're gone.
Oh my god, you sound so tired. Go ahead.
Am.
I know. I'm so sorry.
We have been going for a while, Mr. DM.
I'm so sorry. There were too many good character moments. Alright. Yeah, so whoever wants to approach the quest board may. Does anyone else come with Elias?
Yes, Garnet would go up and go check the updated quest board.
Okay. You see... Both you and Elias see two what can be called quests. The rest seem to be miscellaneous kind of tasks and labor requests. There is the personal request for the ones you saw before, and now there is a newly updated official requisition of service, officially requisitioned by the NOL, the Novus Orbis Librarium. Root out and for the extermination of the local banditry that has taken up residence along the northwestern mountains.
Extermination as in kill them all?
Dead or alive.
Okay.
Reward given by the Librarium, 1 gold piece and 60 silver pieces.
Cool.
And with your 2 quests laid out before you, and the gold for each of them known, this is where we'll end the session, and I'll leave you guys to decide which one you guys want to go with.
Yay!
I will just... Yay! Good game, guys. I am going to bed.
Good night, my sweet prince. Thank you for sticking it
Night,
out.
friend.
This was a really good session.
Two gold pieces or 1 gold piece and 60 silver. That's like 1/15 of our entire debt.
Yay.
It ends up that library.
The trick
Wait,
is we
didn't
take
we
both jobs. We get all
Didn't we
the
only have a 1 gold debt?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like only 1 or 2 gold, right?
That's 1 gold debt to our Dragonborn bastard friend, and then, sorry, I got that backwards. 1 gold debt to the Librarian, 30 gold, yet unpaid to the Dragonborn bastard friend.
I like that. I
9
appreciate
gold,
you adding
But
friends.
yes.
Um,
29 gold to our lizard boy, but yes. I'm thinking
well,
get
yeah,
the...
sorry.
I'd rather have our debt to the government officials paid first.
Okay, the government. Fucking tax.
Do your taxes, kid. I didn't mind you. Yeah.
Oh my god, I know what song you're referencing.
Do your taxes, kid. Yeah, I didn't mind you.
It was on my bucket list.
It was on my bucket list just before drugging a kid. Anyway, I'm not gonna continue. Such a great song.
Wait, what? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just
Wait.
kidding. Wait, what? Fat refund. Guys, thank you so much. This was a lot of fun. There were so many good character interactions, and I know we ran late, and I want to give an official apology. I couldn't bring myself to interrupt all the character interaction I've been wanting for the last 2-3 sessions finally coming together.
It's 4 in the morning.
Don't go to sleep.
We're in the same building.
Sleep.
How about we
Lucas.
wrap up things up here so we can close the stream?
Alright. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. If there's anyone who wants to plug anything, go right ahead, and we will end today for We Ran Late.
I'm good on my end.
Okay. Awesome. In that case,
Name of the episode, we ran late.
we ran late.
We ran late.
And we ran.
Oh,
Very
I have another episode title suggestion.
Oh.
A hand filled with royals. Or a handful of royals. There we go.
Yeah, that's so good.
A hand of royals.
A handful of royals.
Garnet, you fucked me.
Not yet.
Whoa.
Well, more, it was Gray's fault. Gray said a thing. Garnet reacted, and I'm like, shit.
Here's
The
another.
moment he said it, and Garnet's like, oh, you're a noble. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Here's another episode idea. You were always a royal.
And we'll be royals. They're not royals,
Royal
just
flush.
nobles.
There you go.
I liked royal
We
flush.
could be royals.
We could be royals. We could
Yeah,
be
there we go.
royals? Question mark.
This is so.
Excellent.
All right.
I'm glad that we hashed that out.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, thanks again for everything. Shout out to that Shenkai1 for the follow. Welcome. And as always, I've been down on Quest, joined by my lovely players for a very long session. Go check them out. I'm tired too. My nose and sinuses hurt. I haven't voice acted in the whole time I've gotten this procedure. So here we'll be ending for the night. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you all had fun. And we'll catch you guys next week. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you very much.